It might help if I turn on the microphone. Hello, gamers, simmers, and pilots. I am the Killer Gamer, and welcome back to the epic miniseries event. I make it sound like it's something out of the 80s or something. The epic miniseries event! Well, yeah, hey. Grew up in the 80s and the 70s. But anyway, across the world, where we fly in a plane that you all voted for, on Twitter, which happens to be the Carenado M20R Ovation. And pretty happy with this plane, so good call. And for those of you who voted for the PA-44, well, I got that too. So it's a win-win situation. But we're going to fly this around the world with the Ovation, doing a little bit of zigging and zagging, but for the most part, still going around the world. And we are learning about things as we go, as far as the places that we are flying to and from, and over and by. Not necessarily under, but, over. Anyway, under, over, done. Okay. So, some of you may be aware that I had some internet difficulties. The other day I wasn't able to do a stream because our internet service sucks, but I don't know. It was down all throughout the city, so generally it's okay. I do have a better modem that's going to be coming. My modem wasn't the problem. It actually was on their end, but the speeds that I'm paying for, my modem isn't capable of doing. So they're actually sending a free modem, which might actually help improve the streams. There may be less lag. So we'll have to see. And another thing too, and cross your fingers, I am streaming this from the i7 computer, the same computer that I'm running Flight Sim 2020. Now, some of you may remember that when I tried to do that, the whole computer would lock up. But I was also recording at the same time as streaming and running Flight Sim 2020 on the same computer. I'm streaming, but I'm not recording. So hopefully we don't lose everything, because I won't have a backup. But in any case, let's go ahead and talk about our flight, because it's a doozy. And here is the doozy. We're here at Baghdad International, and we've got this wee flight going up this way, and then going down this way, and then going around like this. So we're going to be flying here. This is Tehran, the capital of Iran, and then coming south to see the Tomb of Cyrus, and then the Persian Gulf Complex. And I know it's like all this stuff is covering stuff up, I know. But then coming across here to see the Ziggurat of Ur, and then over here to Kuwait, where we'll see the Hamra Tower and land at Kuwait International. This is a somewhat close, but not exact, of what it looks like here on Navigraph. It's it's IFR, so it's kind of hard to see real details or anything. But here is this. In order to get this to work out properly, I had to kind of design the route in Flight Sim 2020 first. But as some of you know, it doesn't allow you to fine-tune those routes, like move waypoint from here to here or back. They really need to fix that up, so that way if I put Instead of them thinking, oh, it would be more logical if you go this way. No, don't think for me. Do what I ask. You know what I'm saying? If I have a list of 10 waypoints, let me put them in the order that I want to put them, because there's a reason why I want to do that. So, Asobo, don't tell me how to do my flight plan. Let me do that. They need to have the ability to move stuff back and forth. Just like what you can here in Navigraph. So I can click on this, and you can see I can put insert before, insert after, move right, move left, and that is what Flight Simulator 2020 needs. Not this charades game or whatever it is where you have to click this or that to try to get a point in, and you might be lucky. I don't know. It's just really annoying. And then over here on Pilot to ATC, we have, it's a little bit more closer. I was able to get at least a lot of the user-defined areas in here, such as the Ziggurat, the Hamra Tower. And it was all twisted up. It's like I had all the waypoints selected, but it was all twisted up, going like from here to there and around, and because that's how Flight Sim 2020 did it. I brought it over here into Pilot to ATC, and then I moved all the waypoints the way that I wanted them. Saved it, and then exported this over to Navigraph, and then removed the things that I didn't like and try to find things that were close, and then try to import that into Flight Sim 2020. So yeah, I had to do a dance and a flip and a cartwheel just to get this to do what I wanted it to do. Probably more information than you wanted to know, but all right. So we're here early in the morning. We're going to get a little bit of morning flying as the sun comes up. So let's go ahead and enter the plane here. It's probably nice and chilly in here. That's okay. We have a heater. We're okay. We're good. You know, it'd be nice is if I could have the option to turn off the flashlight. Okay, that works. I just realized I need more fuel. Yep. It's like I had set it up for full fuel originally the other day. And of course, when I load everything back up, it decides, oh, okay, we'll just give you back 50% again. So it's like I have to reset everything. Might need that pitot heat. I don't know. Anybody know if there's lights over here? I have not found any lights that actually turn this stuff on. What does this do? Oh, that's the vent. That's right. Of course, the Carenado manual is not really helpful. All right, let's go ahead and get ATIS information here. It's 126.92. I'm not hearing anything. Well, the sound of the voices and everything is good. Maybe there's no ATIS here. Interesting.
Weather is not currently available for Baghdad International. Arriving and departing runway 33 left, 33 right.
Well, that took them forever. No, they're not picking up any weather here. Oh, that might be
Weather
why.
is not currently available for Baghdad International. Arriving and departing runway 33 left.
Okay, so we know it's going to be 3-3 left and 3-3 right, or at least one of them anyway. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy. Must be too early. I think they're all asleep.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Oscar Kilo Bravo Kilo as filed. Expect departure runway 33 right. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.2 squawk 6262.
And in 20 years, folks, that's probably what you're going to hear because robots will be taking over the world. Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Oscar Kilo Bravo Kilo as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.2 squawk 6262.
Read back incorrect. Mooney 13 Foxtrot cleared to Oscar Kilo Bravo Kilo.
Oh, nah, blah, blah, blah. Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Oscar Kilo Bravo Kilo as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.2 squawk 6262.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, read back correct. Altimeter 3018, let us know when you're ready to taxi.
By your command. Altimeter 3018, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney. Oh, it got me as Mooney. I thought I said Booney. In the boonies. What was it? 6262. Okay. That's one. Alrighty. That is all set. Let's go ahead and get the altitude set here. Oops, wrong button. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot taxi to runway 33 right.
Taxi to runway 33 right, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Well, he's not going to give us instructions as how to get there. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, drive around until you find runway 33 right. Well, let's find out where that's at. Because, you know, we have this wonderful GPS that will show us where we're at. It's the same runway we landed on. So here we are, parked right here at the terminal because, you know, we're special. And we're going to be going over here to taxiway Yankee, and then coming down here along Sierra. Phew, Sierra! And then over here to 33 right. That over there. And so it begins. Get out of my way, man. Okay, this should be taxiway Sierra right here. Day. Hey. Yeah, we got lights on posts, I think, as opposed to lights that float in the air. going to be flying into the sunrise, so that's going to be kind of cool. Not sure how long it'll take us to get to capital of Iran. I think it might be about an hour, hour and a half or so. Okay, we are almost at the end of the runway here. You can see the red lights over there.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact tower on 118.7. Have a nice flight.
That's a very kind and caring robot there. Tower on 118.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready for takeoff. Wait for it.
Was 3 Foxtrot, trying hard lady and variable. Leeward 4 takeoff. Runway 33 right, maintain runway heading like syllable of 1,100 feet. Center right, heading 0-0 to intercept course.
Get the hell out of here! Get out of my airport! Cleared for takeoff, runway 33 right. Maintain runway heading until above 1,100 feet. Then right to 090, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Get out of my airport! Switch this to 090. All right. Oh, I can see the lights just a little bit there. The switches, that is. Needs a light. Or I need the ability to turn on a flashlight. One of the two. I better get moving. That guy's going to yell at me again.
Western Global 4151, contact departure.
For departure, Western Global 4151.
Foxtrot, you have traffic at 12 o'clock for my 1,000 feet.
Yep. I can see the traffic, so why do you have it coming in that direction? I don't know. Yeah, traffic right there at 12 o'clock. Really? I can see it right there, man. What do you say, 1,100 feet? And then turn to 090. That's the plane right there. Well, he's flying awfully low. All right. Let's see. This light's on a little bit. Goes down a little bit. Let's get to see Baghdad at night.
It was 3 Foxtrot cuts and bad tactic Barcelona. What straight doesn't want to enjoy your morning?
Enjoy your morning! Departure on 128.2, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I think that is the first departure frequency we've been given so far. It's like, no, you have a good morning! Mooney 13 Foxtrot climbing the 4,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact. Altimeter 3012. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 3 o'clock 9 miles at 1,700 feet.
Yeah, I see it. I think I can say traffic in sight. Traffic in sight, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. And apparently you can say tally ho or no joy, which I've never heard before. Not in aviation, anyway. Couple of lights over there. I have the labels off, so I don't know if any of those are actual players. I have AI traffic on, but I don't have the real live traffic because that tends to give problems.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 9,000 feet, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 9 o'clock 10 miles at 1,000 feet.
There he is there. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, traffic in sight. Oh, I'm supposed to say it the other way. I don't think it matters. I think you just say that and it. I think you just say it to say it. I don't think it does anything. Traffic in sight, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. There may be some more explanation in the manual. I'm not sure.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 10 miles at 9,900 feet.
They seem to be coming in all over the place. Tally ho, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Whatever that means, I don't know. Just figured I'd say it. But see, it doesn't even give a response for that, so you can also say traffic not in sight. You can also say looking. But I don't know if any of those do anything, actually. Maybe it's just there for practice. Hey, matey. Matey, I sent you a message over on Twitch. I had internet trouble. My internet was just up and down all day yesterday.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact Kirkuk Center on 119.02. Enjoy.
That is a Kirkuk Center on 119.02. Take care, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Apparently, they were having outages all over the place. But yeah, no, everything's working fine now. I had some information about that over on Twitter. We're still climbing the 9,000, yeah. Mooney 13 Foxtrot climbing to 9,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Radar contact. We're on course. And we just kind of go from here. Our first waypoint here is Kermanshah. It's about 41 miles away. About 52 minutes till we get there. Yeah, upload speeds yesterday were really bad. There are times I was getting no speeds whatever. It was like 0.00 for upload speeds. Other times it was 0.03. Yeah, it's not supposed to be that low. I did try a couple of times. To no avail. Just didn't work. Right, turn this off here. We got a long flight on this one, so if anything, look at things positively. Gave everyone a break here before before we get into this really long flight. Estimated time on this total flight is like 7 hours and 19 minutes. I don't know if the plane will make it that far, so we may have to stop somewhere and get fuel. Yeah, but we got a lot of flying to do on this one. And this time around, I don't have real weather going. What I've done is I'm using a weather theme this time on Rex Weather Force. I'm using the Fair Weather Day.
Foxtrot, you have traffic at 12 o'clock 10 miles at 1,500 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain 3,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Yeah, because when I was looking at Rex in regards to weather, at least the other day, I'm not showing. I guess it might help if I put the camera on. What's wrong with me? Anyways, that was off the whole time. I didn't even realize it. Okay, so oh boy, this long flight's off to a good start. So it was all like clear. This is like all the different waypoints. I put them in here, and this one actually was clear too. And I was like, oh wow, boring. So I selected Fair Weather Day. So that way we could have a little bit of interesting flying going on. Can't believe I had that thing off. First, I started off with the microphone not on. Then I turned it on. Didn't realize the webcam wasn't on. Kermanshah. We'll look up some information on Kermanshah, but we'll take a look at it as we get closer to the city. Give more people an opportunity to join us so they don't miss anything. What does Kermanshah mean? Known as Bakhtaran or Kermanshahan. Well, as we get closer to it, we'll be in Iran. So our first waypoint's going to be in Iran. Okay. I got information up on that, and we'll go over that when we get closer. Ah, there you are, matey. Oh, 20 hours. How do you mean when you say trying? Do you mean that you're trying to get to it, but you haven't made it? Or it took you 20 hours to get to it. Is that what you mean? Was that like all in one sitting, or from wherever you're at, it took you 20 hours to get to it? And I assume you're referring to Kuwait, right? Because that is where we're going to be landing, is Kuwait. We're just kind of going around a roundabout way to get to it. Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Muni 13 Foxtrot climb and maintain fliegt level 170.
Climb and maintain flight level 170, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. And 170 is our cruise level. Yeah, from Baghdad to Kuwait is actually not that far. The way that I'm going is actually far, because we're flying up to Tehran, Iran, and then south. We're going to be looking at some points of interest. The Persian Gulf Complex, and the Tomb of Cyrus, the Ziggurat of Ur, and in Kuwait it was the Hamra Tower. So all of those we will be looking up as we get closer to them, so we can learn more about them. We're going to be approaching some mountains here. You can see it a little bit there, but you can see it more on Pilot to ATC with the VR, the terrain map right here, so you can see they're all coming up here. But there's Kermanshah right there in the midst of it all. I think it's fun. This kind of goes back to what I was doing with X-Plane 11 on the World Tour series, where I did a documentary at the end of each flight about the airport that we went to, and then this little virtual ride into town, and going to a restaurant and checking out museums or, you know, historical pieces or something. And it takes quite a bit of time to put that together, but it was my inspiration for what we're doing here. You know, I'm doing all this flying, and I just think it would be kind of neat to learn about what it is, where it is that we're going. Looks like my fair weather day is turning into a fair lot of clouds. But that is something that I like about the Rex Weather Force with the weather themes. If you don't want to do live weather, you can use one of their themes, and it's a dynamic theme, so it won't stay the same all the way through. It'll actually change and develop. Whereas if you were to go in, you know, in here and select the theme, it's going to be the same the whole way through. So, and I have like the SoFly's Weather Preset Pro. That's what WPP stands for. And
Muni 13 Foxtrot climb and maintain fliegt level 170.
Okay, that was weird. I didn't select anything. It was just being weird there. Yeah, but the weather presets are nice if you're looking for a certain type of weather. You know, it's like, I want to fly here, but I want to fly with this particular weather. So it's kind of nice to have that flexibility where I can have that. Let's say, like, you know, I'm in Alaska. The weather is nice and clear, but I want a snowstorm or I want a blizzard or something. You know, and you can select that theme and fly with it. So I just like having the variety where I can have the live weather. I can choose one of those presets, or I can have something that's dynamically changing. Yeah, 17,000 is high, but you know what? I've actually flown higher. The original flight plan, they're going to have me fly to 21,000 feet. I think it was supposed to be sufficient amount of feet to fly over the mountains, but I changed it to 17,000 feet. And it accepted the flight plan, so I think we're all good. If you like stormy weather, then you're going to want to check out that SoFly's Weather Preset Pro. I tell you what, for $5, it's worth it. Whoops. It's worth it for $5. Because the presets that you get are able to do things that you can't do with the sliders. So if you really want a nasty storm, the Weather Preset Pro will do it. it'll give you hurricane conditions and dust storms, and it's really, really cool. And Rex Weather Force is good if you're looking for live weather, but you're trying to search where it is in the world. Like you wanna fly somewhere that has heavy rain or something like that. You can go into Rex Weather Force and do a search for a certain type of weather, and it'll say, "Oh, I found it. It's at this airport, this airport, this airport," and then you can fly there if you like. We got about 93 miles until we get to Kermanshah. Once we get about 50 miles, we'll go ahead and we'll talk about Kermanshah. I keep wanting to say Kermit the Frog. It's not Kermanshah, it's Kermit the Frog. Pull out the mixture here a bit. That's too much. Got a ground speed of 159. I was shooting for 175. Doesn't look like I'm going to get that. Got 7 hours and 35 minutes worth of fuel.
Muni 13 Foxtrot contact Tehran Center on 119 decimals. Enjoy your morning.
No, you enjoy your morning. Center on 119.3 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Tehran Center. We're just about ready to cross into Iraq here. I think we're actually flying over the border now. Thus why we're changing center frequencies here. Tehran Center, Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 170.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact. Mooney 13 Foxtrot expedite descent to flight level 170.
Yeah, what's going on here? I was going to flight level 170. What happened? Apparently I'm climbing up to 18,000. I had it set, so the altimeter must have changed. Barometric pressure. We got the sun coming up. It's a full moon. How? Or I could do my heavy metal DJ voice for a Howling Wolfman. Be great if I could get those voices into ATC. Expedite descent to flight level 170. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Matter of fact, I was actually supposed to reply back to them. Expedite descent to flight level 170, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Probably won't talk to me if I don't say anything to him. That's why my ground speed wasn't 175. It's because I was still climbing, that's why. Now it's 193. You know what I think messed it up is when I was going through here on the weather thing and just looking at something, even though I didn't change anything, it it just messed up is all it did. I meant to switch that over. Well, we might have enough fuel. Interesting enough. 7.5, about 7 hours and 26 minutes worth of fuel. According to pilot to ATC, we've got 6 hours and 27 minutes for our flight. May not have to refuel. But in order to see some of those sites, we're going to have to go in really low, and then climb back up, and that's probably going to take fuel. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out, Asobo Studios, why you have random lights in areas. Okay, I see lights there. That makes sense. But you look over here. Where is this coming from? They're just mountains. What's causing these lights? This here doesn't make any sense. Just like that. That is probably... That's probably Kermanshah or Hamadan. There's two that we're coming up to. But you look around and let's see, like over here. Okay, I see a few lights, but all in all, there's really nothing here. Why is this all lit up? Sometimes the night looks really good, and then when you're out, it just looks like patchwork of lights. It's like, ooh, one here, one here, one here, one here, one here. I know, it just kind of bothers me. It doesn't seem right. Especially when you're out, over a huge desert. We're at 67 miles until we get to Kermanshah. We'll be going over the factual data here in just a moment. Well, at least now that although I can't record, I'm streaming from the i7. It's freeing my i5 up to do some rendering of videos. No, what I should probably do is get like earbuds that I can extend from. I do have speakers over here, don't I? No, I don't. I do. I need to get speakers over there. But I could extend the sound, and then I can have them on here while I've got this on, and it will allow me to edit and still hear what's going on here. So multitasking. Doing long flights like this, 7-8 hours, that gives me plenty of time to do some editing too, while we're doing flying. So I'm thinking that we might reach the capital of Iran maybe by sunrise? I don't know. We're heading towards it. We're heading toward, we're going eastbound. So we're, what did they say? Gaining time? Okay, we're about 49 miles away. I bet this is Kermanshah right here. Let's go ahead and look up, we already have it up, but let's talk about Kermanshah. It's the capital of Kermanshah province, located 526 kilometers or 326 miles from Tehran, in the western part of Iran. Most of the inhabitants of Kermanshah are Shia Muslims, but there are also Sunni, Sunni Muslims, and followers of Yarsaniism. Yarsaniism, what? People of Truth. It's a syncretic religion founded by Sultan Sahak in the late 14th century and western Iran. So that's what that is. Because of its antiquity, attractive landscapes, rich culture, and Neolithic villages, Kermanshah is considered one of the cradles of prehistoric cultures. According to archaeological surveys and excavation, the Kermanshah area has been occupied by prehistoric people since the Lower Paleolithic period and continued later to the Paleolithic periods, till late in the Pleistocene period. It's a lot of P's. The Neanderthal man existed, that sounds like a movie, existed in the Kermanshah region during this period, and the only discovered skeletal remains of this early human in Iran was found in 3 caves and rock shelter situated in Kermanshah province. And there are 4 different Paleolithic caves that are known there. We still got hot climates in this area. Record highs are over 100, May through September. Looks like they average around 90 degrees from June to September, with July being 100. The main sites, the Kermanshah sites, include the Kone Bridge. I'm going to open all these up. Baystun Inscription, Tag Hossein, Temple of Anahita, Dinavar, Ganj Dare, Essequan Rock Tombs, Sortdin Chamber Tomb, Malik Tomb, Holwan, the Du Ashkoft Cave, the Tekye Moevan. I'm just not saying a whole lot. There's a whole bunch of sites here. It's an incredible amount of sites. I'm going to try to bring up some pictures here, some of the stuff. That one doesn't have a picture. Okay, so this is the bridge. This is that Kermanshah bridge. And then these are the inscriptions. This is the Tak-e Bastan. This is the Anahita Temple. Ganj Dare, Isakvan Rock Tomb, this is another tomb. This is a Sorte Chamber Tomb, the Malak Mausoleum, and the Do Ashkaft Cave. And this here is the tiling of the Moavan Old Mok Kermanshah. Whatever this is, it's really pretty. I mean, look at all that work that was done. Let's see, economy. Kermanshah is one of the western agriculture core of Iran that produces grain, rice, vegetables, fruits, and oil seeds. However, Kermanshah is emerging as a fairly important industrial city. There are 2 industrial centers with more than 256 manufacturing units in the suburb of the city. These industries include petrochemical refinery, textile manufacturing, food processing, carpet making, sugar refining, and the production of electrical equipment and tools. Do the carpets fly? Because if so, I want one. Kermanshah Oil Refining Company, KORC, established in 1932 by British companies, is one of the major industries in the city. After recent changes in Iraq, Kermanshah has become one of the main importing and exporting gates of Iran. And we'll take a look at some pictures here from Kermanshah. Sadly, I don't think we're going to see any of this in Flight Simulator. That'd be totally awesome if we could, though. Like this right here. Being able to fly by and see wherever that's at. Is this the same? I don't know. This doesn't seem like the same place. See this a lot. We've seen a lot of pictures of that. Ooh, that's kind of cool. How the orange light coming out of there. So there we go. Kermanshah. Learned a little something. And speaking of which, here it is. About 21 miles away. That's it right up there. And we can, you know what? We can see some of the mountain face right there. So I'm wondering if, you know, those tombs and the other type of stuff that we saw in the pictures would be like right along there. Arrow, how you doing there? We got ourselves a nice 7-8 hour flight here going. We are currently in Iran. Approaching Kermanshah. Yeah, internet is finally working. Yesterday it was just impossible. It was absolute garbage yesterday. Today is fine though. Yeah, so with the pictures that we've been looking at, we saw some stuff up against the mountain face, so I bet that's probably it right there. Am I planning on doing the requested flight soon? Well, I got to get all the photo scenery and stuff. If I'm going to do the flight, I want to make sure that I do it, give you my 110%. So I want to get all the ortho photos down for it. I think you already sent those links to me. If I remember correctly, I think you sent the links to me. Because I believe, I think I've already downloaded the airports. I think I already got the airports. Oh. Could I possibly... Oh, I hope so. And I'm willing to bet that this looks a lot smoother than it was in previous flights. Well, except for that part. Yeah, in the previous flights, it wasn't this smooth because I was not streaming directly from the machine that's run in Flight Sim 2020, but in this case I am. And the frames seem to be pretty decent. There's the Kermanshah Airport. Sunrise looks pretty awesome with the orange and everything. The Seminole? I got the Seminole. The Seminole, it's not bad, but I like the Mooney a lot better. And this Mooney is actually faster than the Seminole, which sounds weird, but it is. That Seminole just it's slower. Does it simulate it correctly? I have no idea. I wouldn't know. I'm the wrong person to ask. It does not feel like a plane from X-Plane. I can tell you that right now. Because I do have dual props on X-Plane, and they fly a lot differently than that Carenado one does. Oh, I see what you're saying. So in other words, turn one of the props off and see if it... Yeah, can't say I've ever actually done that. Hamadan, that is the next city that we're coming up to. It's about 68 miles away. I will go ahead and pull some information up on Hamadan so we can learn about the next place that we are going to be flying over. And we'll give it about another 17 miles. Kind of like what we did on the Kermanshah. We'll wait until about 50 miles away, and we'll learn a bit about Hamadan and see some pictures. Ooh. I'm looking at one that looks really cool. Hey, I'll give you a sneak peek. Check that out. That is cool. I don't know what it is, but we'll learn about that here in just a little bit. Flylo, hey! Yes, I am hoping it does work today. It was so bad yesterday. Oh, shoot. It's like my modem is capable of 30 megabytes per second upload and about 7 or, I'm sorry, download was about the 30. Uploads around 7 to 8. Which, by today's standard, is not a lot, but it's been sufficient for what I've needed. The modem is like 10 or 11 years old, and it still works great. And the service provider was even saying that I am getting the speeds out. I'm still getting the speeds out of that modem that I should be. But he is sending a new modem. I actually qualify for a new modem at no price because the speeds that I'm paying for, that modem can't do. So once I get the new modem, my upload speeds will be a little faster, not much faster, but the download speeds are going to be incredibly fast. Like it's going from like 30 megabytes per second to 150 megabytes per second. But yeah, yesterday it's like my upload speeds are like 0.03, and in some cases it was just flat 0. They were all over the place, and apparently it was all over the area that they were having problems. I even looked at it last night and it was still having problems, but early this morning everything looked good, looked the way it should, so yay. Yay for us. Yeah, I did. I tried to go on. But I've been testing out using speedtest.net and just keeping track of the speeds and everything. So instead of, and that's not something that I was doing before. Like sometimes I would check it, and I checked it from different sites because they always seem to change their name. But I'm gonna start getting into the habit of checking the speeds before trying to do a stream, because if the speeds look good, I should be able to jump on the stream no problem. Because I'd hate to say, hey, yeah, I'm gonna go live in such and such a time, and here I am trying to, like 4 times trying to stream and it doesn't work. That's not fun. Yeah, it has been pretty reliable. And Arrow directed me to it. It's like I knew it was out there, but there are like so many different ones, and I can't seem to like remember what they were. It was like Test My Speed and I don't know, a whole bunch of other ones, but I made a bookmark to that one, so I'll always be going to it now. And you would have loved the beginning of this stream. First, my microphone wasn't on. And then after I had done flown up in the air, I realized my webcam wasn't on. So yeah, we're off to a good start here. 48 miles until we get to Hamden. Let's learn all about it here. Or Hamadan. Let's see. It's the capital of Hamadan province of Iran. It is believed to be among the oldest Iranian cities. It is possible that it was occupied by the Assyrians in 1100 BCE. The ancient Greek historian Herodotus states that it was the capital of the Medes around 700 BCE. Hamadan has a green mountainous area in the foothills. of the 3,574 meter Alvin Mountain in the Midwest part of Iran. Be interesting to see if we can see that. I don't think we'll be able to see the green. It's not light enough, but maybe we'll see that mountain. The special nature of this old city and its historic sites attract tourists during the summer to this city, which is about 220 miles southwest of Tehran. Now, we are going to Tehran, by the way. So I guess that gives you an idea of how much further Tehran is. It's going to be 220 miles away. The major sites of this city are the Ganj Nama inscription, the Avicenna Monument, and the Baba Tahir Monument. The majority of the population is Persian. However, there is a considerable Azerbaijani minority. I'll bring up some pictures of those sites that I had mentioned. Ooh, is that what that is? Oh, I don't know. Talking to myself here. This is the Baba Tahir Hamadan. This is the, I guess, the mausoleum of the Baba Tahir. This is the Avicenna portrait on a silver vase. And this is the Ganj Nama. Here, I guess there's like inscriptions there. Oh, good. I'm glad you saw that. It's funny when you watch the stream and then you see the part that I recorded offline. There's a different there's a different sense of energy between the two. I'm different when I stream live as opposed to recording offline. That's why I like doing streams, because it makes me more energetic. But I have my moments on my offline videos too, so. Climate record highs are over the hundreds, June, July, and August. But it looks like they average around 87 degrees or 90 around in the summertime. Hamadan is home to many poets and cultural celebrities. The city is also said to be among the world's oldest continuously inhabited cities. Hamadan has always been well known for handicrafts like leather, ceramics, and carpets. I want a flying carpet. Please and thank you. Distinctions. Iran's Cultural Heritage Organization lists 207 sites of historical and cultural significance in Hamadan. We've got the Tomb of Esther and Mordecai. Is believed by some to hold the remains of the biblical Esther and her uncle Mordecai, which bring that picture up here. This is the Tomb of Esther and Mordecai here. The scientist and writer Avicenna is inferred here. I'm going blind. Must be my age. The Avicenna Mausoleum was constructed in his honor in 1952. The 11th century Iranian poet Baba Tahir is also inferred here. We saw the tomb of that one. Oh my. I don't think this guy was having a really good day. Here are some pictures of Hamadan. There's that. We saw that earlier. I'm not sure what that is. Okay, we saw a picture of that. Wow, imagine all the work that was put into putting that together. I think that might be that mountain that they were talking about. Okay. All right, there you go. That is the city of Hamadan, which is the Vor is Ham, H-A-M. It is 26 miles away. And we can see some of the mountains coming up here. I think when I recorded that second part, it was also late at night when I had recorded it, and I had stayed up late because I wanted to get it edited together and upload it before doing this stream. And well, it turns out that I wasn't able to do the stream, so I didn't have to stay up as late as I did. But it still had its moments, like after landing, trying to find a place to park, and I said, okay, can we get parking to fueling? Sorry, there is no refueling at this airport. Oh, yeah, that was good. I was not expecting that. I wonder what that is that we're passing by. Oh, I can't read that. That doesn't make it much better. Asadahad? I can't tell. Ooh, the purples and stuff. That looks really nice. Now let's just cross our fingers and hope that the computer doesn't freeze up. I'm not sending the data over to the i5 to stream. I'm actually streaming directly from the same computer. The only difference is I'm not recording. When I was streaming, recording, and running Flight Simulator 2020, it didn't like that. I think I have to choose between either recording or streaming, but not all three. Ooh. Did you notice how this light just got a lot? Look at that. That's not very smooth transition there. But yeah, the sun's coming up. Look that. 17 miles from Hamadan. I am getting a little bit of stuttering. Just to be safe, let's just go ahead and just do a save here. We'll save along the way. Look at that, we can see the sun coming up. This looks like Hamadan right here. I love the clouds, how they're kind of hanging by the moon there. You know what? This is probably that mountain that they were talking about, where it's like all green and everything around here. I wonder if this is it. I think that's what this dark color here is. I think that's the green and everything around here. Autosave would be nice. There's only one small problem in regards to the computer freezing up. If the computer freezes up, the stream is going to be lost. it's gonna disappear. We are getting a bit of a bit of stuttering there. Yeah, what you're seeing is exactly what I'm seeing as far as how it's stuttering. But it looks like it stutters for a little bit and then it's fine. Maybe it's the 3D buildings or something. Or the clouds, or who knows. Now, there's the Hamadan Airport. Right over here. I don't think the stuttering is as bad as it has been on the previous streams. I think this is a lot better. Yeah, look how this city kind of it cradles itself in the mountains here. It's pretty neat. So where are we heading here? Are we heading to Ica? Ayman Komani. I'm not sure what that is. Oops. Our next stop should be Tehran. It's nestled into the mountains too. If you all look here, so here is Tehran. This is the capital of Iran. The Vor's right here. That's where our next stop, our next waypoint is at. So we should be able to see the capital right nestled in here into these mountains. And the sun's coming up. Yeah, and I'm wondering if that's why the flight plan was having me fly as high as I am. It first had me set at 21,000 feet. I set it down to 17,000 to see if it would accept it, and it did. It's not too high on elevation, though. It's like 3,305 feet. That's the Iman Komani International Airport. We should be able to see that, too. We'll go ahead and I'll look for some information on Tehran, and we will talk about it once we get a little bit closer. Tehran, and Tehran so far away. Tehran so far away. I see the stream going from green to red, so hopefully it's okay. This is not real weather. This is actually the dynamic weather from Rex, the fair weather day selection. It's actually clear skies. It's like clear skies for the entire, almost a 7-hour some flight, and I just thought that was boring, so decided to choose a dynamic theme. It looks like we got some pretty tall mountains up there ahead. A little choppy when I do scrolling at first, and then it's okay. See, that seems fine, but when I first did it, it was all choppy. Good thing I'm not playing in VR. Oh my word, probably be horrible. Oh, the camera? That's kind of odd. The camera freezing from time to time, that could be the stream itself. Unless the computer's having issues, I don't know. Guess we'll find out here in a moment. Well, temperature's fine. Average of about 63 Celsius. It's generally the temperature it runs at under workload. So come on, load the scenery. Now that the scenery's loaded, now I can turn. Actually, it makes me think of Minecraft, the Java edition. When you turn directions, it has to load all the chunks in that you see. It's almost, this kind of reminds me of that. Well, that seems to stutter more than... I don't know. I don't know if it was stuttering as much when I was not streaming from the same machine or not. I don't know. Got about 99 miles until we get to Tehran. I spent some time editing a couple of videos yesterday since I couldn't stream. Looks like the other one's done. And if I'm able to stream here, Flight Sim 2020 on this machine, I can actually do long flights. If I get some earbuds or something, I can hear what's going on with the i5, and I can sit there and edit videos that'll be uploaded to Killer TV while we're having a long flight here. Gives me a chance to be productive. I still have to record the stuff, but at least I'll be able to make use of the time and get stuff edited. Got lots of mountainous areas here. We're flying at a ground speed of 183 knots, and my flight plan was for 175. So hopefully things will be a bit shorter than when planned. I do think we're going to have to stop and get fuel, though. We only got 6 hours and 22 minutes there. It's 6 hours and 28 minutes for our destination, so I think we'll need to make a stop somewhere. There's a few places along the way that we'll be able to stop, so it won't be a problem. We're not going to do what we did on the one trip. Oh yeah, we can make it. We can make it. Alrighty. It's a good time for me to...
Contact Tehran Center on 127.8. Have a nice day.
Yeah, it's a good time for me to switch centers, apparently. Center on 127.8, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 170.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Okay, let's go ahead and just take a little bit of a break here. It'll give me a chance to save everything, and then we'll be right back. Give me a chance to get something to drink and stuff. So don't go anywhere. Hang where you are, and we'll be back real soon. Welcome back, everyone, to the Across the World Epic Miniseries event here, where we are flying from Baghdad to Kuwait, but we're kind of taking it the long way around, so that way we can see some sights along the way. And we are 77 miles from Tehran, the capital of Iran. And we're going to be looking up some information in about 27 more miles, so we can learn what we can about the place. Ah, you're back. So am I. We took a 3-minute commercial break. Gave me a chance to refill my drink and snack bowl. See, commercial breaks are a good thing. Gives you a chance to go take care of stuff. Nobody says you have to watch the commercials. just go get up, get a drink, some snacks, and come on back. And although I do get paid a little bit of money for the advertisements, it's about as much for me to get like a little ball of bubble gum or something. Maybe not even that. I think those cost like 25 cents or so. I don't know. It's not much. The more viewers that I get, though, it'll be better. But we're 64 miles to Tehran, and I bet that is the mountainscape right there that Tehran is nestled up against. So I bet that's it. I tell you what, though, it is an insane balance to be able to do the streaming and the video work. So that way I've got both the streaming channel and the YouTube channel going. Because not everything that I do I want to be based off of streams. I see a little bit of pausing going on. I was looking at the prop here, and I saw it kind of hesitate a little bit. I wonder if it's AI traffic. You know what? Let's go ahead in here and let's turn off AI traffic. And I'll go and turn I had the nameplates off. I'm going to turn those back on. That way, if we've got anyone flying with us, we'll know. I'm half wondering if the AI traffic might have been part of it. Maybe not. I still see some pausing going on in that prop. I had the name tags off because I was going to be recording. Well, that does seem smoother, though. Look at that. Oh, I think the AI traffic turned it off. Did the trick. Because now I can do this. Boom! Its computer just blows up. Okay, 54 miles to Tehran. How about we do some geography here, some geography lessons. Tehran, T-E-H-R-A-N, is a song from the Flock of Seagulls? No, that's Iran. Tehran is the capital of Iran and Tehran province, with a population of around 8.7 million in the city and 15 million in the larger metropolitan area of Greater Tehran. Tehran is the most populous city in Iran and Western Asia, and has the second largest metropolitan area in the Middle East after Cairo. We went to Cairo. It is ranked 24th in the world by the population of its metropolitan area. Tehran was first chosen as the capital of Iran by Khan! Actually, Agha Mohammed Khan of the Qajar dynasty in 1786. In order to remain within close reach, Khan! Reach of Iran's territories in the Caucasus before being separated from Iran as a result of the Russo-Iranian Wars, and to avoid the vying factions of the previously ruling Iranian dynasties. What did I just read? I'm not sure. The capital has been moved several times throughout history, and Tehran is the 32nd national capital of Persia. This is like not scrolling very well here. October 6th is marked as Tehran Day, based on a 2016 decision, this is recent, by members of the city council, celebrating the day when the city was officially chosen as the capital of Iran by the Qajar dynasty back in 1907. Climate, it's a little bit cooler. It reaches record highs around 100 in June, July, and August, but other than that, the average highs are about 88, 90 degrees in June, July, and August. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. That's summertime weather for you. About October, November, about 72, 57 degrees. Average high, 47 degrees in December. And 43 in January. Average lows, 21.3 degrees in January. 22.6 in November. And 14.7 degrees Fahrenheit in December. Yeah, this gets cold. Environmental issues. A plan to move the capital has been discussed many times in prior years due mainly to the environmental issues of the region. Tehran is rated as one of the world's most polluted cities. Even more than California? But then everyone is leaving California, so I guess that'll help the pollution. And is also located near two major fault lines. Here's a picture of Tehran with the pollution. Yeah, that's pretty intense. The officials are engaged in a battle to reduce air pollution. It has, for instance, encouraged taxis and buses to convert from petrol engines to engines that run on compressed natural gas. Furthermore, the government has set up a traffic zone covering the city center during peak traffic hours. Entering and driving inside the zone is only allowed with a special permit. Got some religious imagery here. This is the Mezquita Shah. This is the Greek Church of the Virgin Mary. And this is the Church of the Holy Mary. This is the St. Joseph Assyrian Catholic Church. And this is Yusufabad. Yusobad. No, I don't think that's what that is. Economy. Tehran is the economic center of Iran. About 30% of Iran's public sector workforce and 45% of its large industrial firms are located in the city, and almost half of these workers are employed by the government. Most of the remainder of workers are factory workers, shopkeepers, laborers, and transport workers. This here is the Iran Central Bank Tower. Tehran relies heavily on private cars, buses, motorcycles, and taxis, and is one of the most car-dependent cities in the world. Even more so than the U.S.? That just seems hard to believe. It seems to me like the U.S. is more auto-dependent than any other country in the world, but this is interesting. I would not have thought of that. The Tehran Stock Exchange, which is a full member of the World Federation of Exchanges and a founding member of the Federation of Euro-Asian Stock Exchanges, has been one of the world's best stock exchanges in recent years. Maybe I need to put my money over there. There's a list of shopping malls there in Iran. I'm going to pull up some imagery on that. So this is the Iran Mall. This is the Tirahe Mall. I love the colors. I don't remember which one this was. It's all written in Iranian here, so. This is the Hyperstar. I can read that. Hyperstar. Tehran is one of the main tourist destinations in Iran, has a wealth of cultural attractions. It is home to royal complexes of Golestan, Sandabad, and Nayavaran. I'll pull up some more stuff here. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to see any of this. So this is the Nila Tower right here. Oh, look, it's got green freeway stuff. The signs are green. That's the U.S. That's like the U.S. This is the Nature Bridge. Not sure what that is. Well, that doesn't really tell me. This is the Nayavaran Palace. The K-A-K-H-E Sobs. I don't know what it's called, but this looks like a great place to relax. This jacuzzi. The Masudiyah. The Narodini Museum of Iran. I think it's the National Museum of Iran. And this is a carpet museum, apparently. They have a museum of carpets. There's a company called B-Dude. B-D-O-O-D. It's a dockless bike sharing company in Iran. Founded in 2017. It's available in the central and northwest regions of the capital city of Tehran. Parks, green spaces. Football and volleyball, football as in soccer, and volleyball are the city's most popular sports, while wrestling, basketball, and futsal are also major parts of the city's sporting culture. 12 ski resorts operate in Iran, the most famous being Takai, Dizin, and Shimishak, I don't know. Tokai's resort is the world's 5th largest ski resort, which is 12,200 feet above sea level. As far as food, something we all like to talk about. Pizzerias, sandwich bars, and kebab shops. They even have a Japanese restaurant there as well. Many styles of graffiti are seen in Tehran. Some are political and revolutionary slogans, painted by governmental organizations, and some are works of art by ordinary citizens. Got some panoramic views here that we can take a look at. We're about 20 miles from the city, so trying to load these up here pretty quickly. Okay, so here is a panoramic of it being at night. Here's one during the day. Be interesting if we can see this tower. There's another one. I like this. Look at this. Nestled right up here against the mountains, like I was saying. There we go. So we got some ideas of what Tehran should look like. And we'll see what it looks like when we get up here. Actually, it should be... we should be very close to it. I think we're going to have to go off the path here just a bit. Oh, my goodness. Got all that lag going there. Yeah, from here, can't really see it. We'll be able to see it a little bit better. I gotta get closer. The airport, on the other hand, should be right to our right. Right? Right. Right there. Right? To our right. Right? Right. Got some colorful buildings down here, some blue, some red. That might be green, I'm not sure. Green roofs. There is another airport up here too.
Muni 13 Foxtrot Juare of Course. Turn right heading 019 0 to return to course.
I know I'm off of course. That's because I'm doing a sightseeing tour, a sightseeing tour. I want to be able to get us closer to the city. It's nestled right in here. It's right in here. We'll keep it an external view here so that way we can see the city come up. Getting a little bit closer here. So we got the outskirts of Tehran.
Muni 13 Foxtrot resume navigation.
I'm still off course. What do you mean resumed? Resume all navigation. So you can see it here. The city is nestled right in there, right in this little mountain range.
Muni 13 Foxtrot you are off course. Turn left heading 255 to return to course.
I'll go back to course when I want to. Okay, there's an airport right here. So the airport coming up is Tehran. Actually the Mehrabad International in Tehran. The first airport that we had passed by was the Imam Khomeini International. So, you know, we got two big airports that are here. Trying to load in a lot of information here. So it's not just the simulator that is pausing. Other parts of the computer are pausing too. So if I like pull up another program, like taking a screenshot with something, it's lagging too. So there's that other airport. Jeez, oh my goodness, that's like a slideshow. Looks like a lake over here. As I wait for it to turn. Not really seeing the downtown area. Look at all the 3D buildings that it's got to generate, though. It's all these tiny little buildings. And no wonder we're getting so much lag here. Maybe this is the downtown area here. We might be too high up to be able to see that tower. That's assuming it's even here. That airport looks pretty generic. What is that, like one building there? I see some taller buildings right there. Okay, so Tehran, Iran. That's our slideshow, apparently. Oh, what's this? Well, that's interesting. Not sure what that is. Definitely does not like me doing external shots when flying over cities. When I'm not streaming from the same machine, it's actually not so bad. So the streaming actually takes up resources. But then it's not as smooth in other areas. Our next site is 329 miles away. This is where the flights start to get a little bit different, because I wasn't able to get the same Yeah, one of my kitties is in the room. Yeah, I wasn't able to get the same nav aids between Pilot to ATC and Flight Sim 2020. Oh, wait a minute. What the... No, sorry, it's not 320 miles. This got a little messed up here. I'm not getting I don't know why. Sometimes Pilot to ATC, it puts the wrong waypoint listed as the next one. I don't know why it does that. Ah! Lag! I'm not sure which one's better. Streaming directly from the i7 machine or not. This is the next location, ISN. So 165 miles, apparently. Nav is 113.2. I'm going to tune that in. So we have it as a backup. Here it is here. That notch doesn't look right. 45? No, I don't think so. I think I'm having more problems trying to stream from the same machine than I was the other times. I mean, this is really struggling. I'm going to lock us into the VOR here. Because I'm not seeing the flight route there in the Garmin. That doesn't seem to be working. It's tuned in, but it's not doing anything. Oh, shoot. It's because I got the GPS thing on. Dang it. Shadow. There we go. That'll get us in the direction that we need to go. What? What? Come here. You're gonna lay down there, huh? All right. See, here is the problem that I'm experiencing at the moment. Is we're heading here to Isfahan. Right here. But it's got something else highlighted. So I'm not sure what happened. I can't seem to get this to move up to where it should be. So I can't double click it. I can't really right click and do anything. So for some reason it thinks that this is our next waypoint when actually it's not. So that's why I'm getting different information here in regards to distance and stuff. I am getting a lot of computer pauses, which has got me a little concerned. Way more than what I was a couple of days ago when I was streaming from the other machine. What? What? He knows when I'm about ready to grab him. We seem to be a little bit better now. I think the further we get from the city, the smoother it's getting. But even in the cities that we were flying in a couple of days ago, it was not lagging like that on the machine. Streaming from the same machine is taking a lot of resources. But then when sending that information to another machine to do the streaming, then there's all this lag because it's sending the information over. You can't win either way. What? I think I might pull up the manual on Pilot to ATC and see if I can see anything in regards to it's a big manual. And it's free. You can download the manual and look at it, and it might be kind of overwhelming when you look at it, but once you start messing around with the program, it gets more and more familiar. It's kind of like you got to put your feet in the water to test it out, and then learn how the pool works. I guess. Guess that's one way to look at it. Really? Alright. Let's go on break. My cat is being a nuisance. It'll give me a chance to save and refill my drink and all that other stuff. Oh, we got mountains coming up there ahead. So hopefully we have enough. You are really testing my limits, aren't you? Huh? That's what I thought. Alright, so we'll be back in just a few. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for hanging around there while we're doing our flying. My crying little boy is now out of the room. Got myself a few more snacks, and we are on our way to Isfahan. It's Isfannan, or it might be an H. Esfahan. Here in the simulator. We are currently 133 miles away from it. It also happens to be here. See, there's the flight plan. We were looking for it before. There it is, right there. I was wondering where it was at. But we've got the VOR locked in, so it's getting us there also. What was wrong with the cat? Nothing. He just kept crying. He's a little snot. He cries to get into the room. And then as soon as he gets into the room and scratches his little post, then he cries to want to go out. He kept going back and forth, meowing, 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 and then started scratching the back of my chair to try to get my attention. Hey, look, we got a lake. We have a lake over here. Let's see. This lake is the... I can't read it, lake, because it's sideways. I will find out here in a moment. Huh. It's interesting. I can see the the lake doesn't show up on a map. Why would that be? Maybe because I'm using Bing Maps. Just try Google Maps. Although this uses Bing imagery, so you'd think it'd work. Huh. Very interesting here. Here are some sites that I'm pretty sure was not in Flight Simulator. The Azadi Tower, the Galistan Palace, the Milad Tower. We saw pictures of this stuff. There's the tower there. Here's the Azadi Tower. That would have been neat to see. And the Golistan Palace. Well, we probably wouldn't see the inside of that. That looks like something built in Minecraft with all the colored glass blocks and stuff. Oh, something else here. The Tolkrol Historical Tower. And I found the lake. Go figure. know if I can just get the name of it. Namak. N-A-M-A-K. It's the Namak Lake. So it's this right here, next to the Kavir National Park, which looks like it's nothing but sand dunes, according to this. This is the national park of sand, apparently. Uninhabited desert, dubbed Little Africa, with dunes and a salt lake. That must be this. And home to endangered big cats. Well, that could explain why it's a national park. Because of the endangered cats. Okay, I've got some information pulled up of the city that we're approaching. Well, we'll be approaching. Yeah, that's a pretty big sized lake. I can even find it on Bing Maps. It was kind of weird, actually. It's like it's showing on Pilot to ATC, so. And with Bing Maps, it's a little easier to read some of the sites because of how it's written, and that's why I was looking there. But yeah, I don't know why, but it just didn't pull up. So this is a salt lake, apparently. And that national park of nothing but sand dunes is right out here. Looks like we're not getting as much lag now since we're away from the city. Yeah, 5 hours and 24 minutes. 107 miles to go until we get to Isfahan. And I'll pull up the manual.
Morning 13 Foxtrot, contact Tehran Center on 125.7. Have a good morning.
Well, maybe I won't. Look at the manual. Center on 125.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Center Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 170.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
There's like 6 different documentations for Pro Pilot to ATC. Some of them are short, but yeah, there's like quite a bit there. Let's see, validating and filing the flight plan. That might be it. I can't find the section yet in the manual. Oh my heavens. This one manual is like 121 pages long. I know I've been able to do it before as far as activating. I don't think it's the direct to, because I think that'll mess up the whole flight plan if I do that. I don't know, I'm looking at it right now. I think it changes it. And I don't want to change the flight plan. It was complicated getting it set up to begin with. In case you want to see this complicated manual, here it is. And yeah, it's just, there's a lot of there is a lot of information in here, It's like 121 pages of stuff. I mean, you can really dig into this program quite a bit. Looks like we got about 79 miles. I think I made a mess of something. I clicked on something and I drug it around, and apparently it didn't like that. Oh, looks like we're flying over something here. I was looking at this. Oh, it looks like there is an airport down there too. Okay, that was the city of Kashan. Kashan. What is it known for? It's internationally famous for manufacturing carpets, silk, and other textiles. Kashan houses most of Iran's mechanized carpet weaving factories and has an active marble and copper mining industry. Back in the hot areas again. Record highs of over 100 between May and September. Apparently this is the old entrance to Kashan. This is amazing looking, actually. And here are some pictures here of Kashan that we flew over. This keeps coming up. Must be pretty significant. Okay, so that's Kashan. Just a little bit behind us. We might still be able to see it here. right back there in this area. I think I see clouds on the mountains. I don't think that's snow. And we are 53 miles from Isfahan. So let's go ahead and I'll pull that information up here. Isfahan is a major city in Iran, Greater Isfahan region. It's 252 miles south of Tehran, and it's the capital of the Isfahan province. 2 million people live here, making it the third largest city in Iran after Tehran and Mashhad, but was once one of the largest cities in the world. It's an important city as it is located at the intersection of two principal north, south, and east-west routes that traverse Iran. It is famous for its Perso-Islamic architecture, grand boulevards, covered bridges, palaces, tiled mosques, and minarets. Isfahan also has many historical buildings, monuments, paintings, and artifacts. The Nagish-e-Jahan Square is Isfahan's it's one of the largest city squares, largest city squares in the world. And all I want is squirrels. I don't know if anyone's ever heard that one before. It's a parody of Girls from the Beastie Boys. Someone did a song called Squirrels. Anyways, I guess you had to be there. I'm looking for that Nagish-e-Jahan Square. Here it is. I think, what did they say? It was like one of the largest or the largest in the world. That's like a panoramic view there. Yeah, one of the largest city squares in the world. Hot weather, over 100 degrees, which apparently is not what's happening to the plane at the moment. Apparently it's getting cold. Let's pull that out. Is anyone cold? Maybe I need to pull the cabin heat or something on here. I wasn't expecting that. I just got fair weather day on. Why is it getting all cold? I have no idea. I think it's developing on the wing there. Okay, Isfahan, here are some pictures of it right here. It's like a bridge and a dam. I think that's that square. Seeing this a lot. Must be important. Okay. It's Tehran. 36 miles in front of us. Looking to see how we're doing on the defrosting action here. One thing we discovered is it doesn't seem to defrost as well as the I don't know, it's on the default aircraft. It's like whenever I turn on the defroster, it seems like all this stuff like disappears almost instantly. And maybe Carenado improved it to where it fades away slowly, which would make more sense. About 26 miles here from Isfahan. Switch fuel tanks here. Definitely looks barren out here. It's daylight. I don't think I need these lights on anymore. Oh, good there. Now we're close to the flight path of the Garmin, so I'm just going to go ahead and switch our nav back over to that. And that way we can kind of fly over an external view, because we're only 16 miles from it. Bit of a color border here. Pretty much over there. Pretty much over it, there is a, I think that's it over there. There's an airport that we're going to be flying. Yep, here it is. There's two, actually. There's one here and there's another one over here. arranged in a circle. This is interesting. It's interesting how there is a, it looks like it's like a circle drawn around this little mountain range here. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to see is actually a point of interest. It is the Tomb of Cyrus. It is about 57 miles away, or 167 miles. This will take us kind of close to it. This intersection will take us close to it. It looks like it's about 20 miles past this intersection of Kino. And we're going to need to make a descent also, so that way we can see it. Let's go ahead and look up the Tomb of Cyrus so we can get an idea of what we're looking for when we get down there. This might be a little hard to find. It's neat that they're putting these in here, but at the same time, it looks like a really small object when they could have spent their efforts maybe, I don't know, like Tehran, like adding, things to that city and making it, all the things that we're missing. But I don't know, that's my opinion. But this is the Tomb of Cyrus. This is our next stop. This is it. Just a tiny little tomb on. So I mean, like, this is what Asobo Studios put in here, as opposed to, maybe a more detailed city of Tehran, which I thought would have been nice to see. So it's the monument of Cyrus the Great. It's a kilometer southwest of the palaces of Pasargadi in Iran. According to Greek sources, it dates back to 550 to 529 BC. It's the most extensive description based on a lost account by Aristobulus, who had accompanied Alexander the Great on his eastern campaign in the late 4th century BC. Now, this is interesting significance here. Iranian New Year. During Nowruz, the Persian New Year, celebrations are held annually around the tomb by Iranians, which gather from all around the country. Iranians respect Cyrus the Great as the founder of Iran. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so with him being the founder of Iran and the Persian Empire, I can see why they have that in. It just seems so small. There's also a Cyrus the Great Day, also simply known as Cyrus Day. It's an unofficial holiday in Iran that takes place annually in the tomb, not at the tomb, but in the tomb of Cyrus. It's on October 29th, which is the 7th of Aban on Iranian calendar. Okay, so a bit more important than what I mean, I figured it was important. I just wasn't sure how important. See, that's why we're looking all this stuff up. Because I wouldn't have known. So here we go. Here is the Tomb of Cyrus. This is what we're going to be looking for. I bet this thing is going to be small. And the elevation, I am not sure of what the elevation is. Let me see if it's under facts. No. Looking on Navigraph to see if there's any... Oh, that's not really telling me anything either. I might have to turn on the point of interest labels in order for us to find it, but let's see if we can find it without it. A little bit more fun when doing that. In the meantime, let's see if we can request a descent here, or if ATC is not going to be friendly. Who knows? Request altitude. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, request descent to 5,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, negative. Your requested altitude is below the minimum for your route. Descend and maintain flight level 150.
Descend and maintain flight level 150, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Well, at least we get a little bit. We're still going to descend, whether they like it or not. At least I can get things started here. $5,000 is probably too low considering that these mountains are here. I just didn't think we'd get to 5,000 before those. We do have some stuff coming up here though. Hey, look, the ice is gone. Yay! The icing is gone. There is not a lot out here. Based on the VFR map, it looks like there are little towns and stuff out here, but this is probably not a place that you would want to have an aircraft problem. Although there are some airfields. There's like one off in this direction here. So we've got 2 points of interest that are coming up. One is the Tomb of Cyrus. The other one is the Persian Gulf Complex, which is not going to be that far away from it. It's like 46.3 nautical miles from the Tomb of Cyrus. Let's see if I can request 10,000 here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, request 10,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, negative. Your requested altitude is below the minimum for your route. Descend and maintain 13,000 feet, altimeter 3030.
Yeah, just keep letting me go little by little. Descend and maintain 13,000 feet, altimeter 3003, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, altimeter is 3030.
Oh, okay. Altimeter 3030, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Yeah, whatever you say. So lake out there. Not on the VFR map, though. Interesting. Oh, there is an airport out in that direction, though. Like somewhere around here. So hey, there is a place to land in case we had to. Okay, so the Persian Gulf Complex, I'm going to pull some information on that right now. This is what it looks like. This is going to be the next site that we'll see right after the Tomb of Cyrus. So let's read about it. It's the 12th largest shopping mall in the world, located in Shiraz, Iran. It is the second biggest mall in terms of the number of shops after Iran Mall. Iran Mall is the biggest in Iran. It has space for 2,500 stores, covering 450,000 square meters. The complex includes the Burj Fars International, which is a 262-room hotel, an indoor and outdoor swimming pool, tennis court, convention center, and a helipad. In addition, there are 2 amusement parks at the mall. An outdoor amusement park called Iran Land. That sounds fun. Covering 37,000 square meters, and an indoor amusement park covering 28,000 square meters with video games, bowling alley, and a 3-story billiard hall. You know what? I think we found the place to land to get gas. What do you think? I think we found our place to get gas. The mall also has 6 240-seat cinema, a 14,000 square meter Carrefour hypermarket. What is that? Oh, Carrefour. Carrefour. It's a French multinational corporation. The complex has 4 floors of parking space that can accommodate a total of 5,500 vehicles. I didn't even know what the Persian Gulf Complex was. So here we are. Here is. See, this doesn't look like a mall. This looks like some type of government building. But this is a mall. This is a shopping mall. Wow. I don't think I've seen a mall that has that many stories. And look at that. Look how long that is. It's just the front of it looks like a government building, but look how long that is. I wonder if it's got all this on the front too. Persian Gulf Complex right up here. Is this a proposed addition to the Persian Gulf? This looks a little different. It looks like a model, but I wonder if that's what they're planning. No. I think this is the current part. Wow. This is a lot more from the top, a lot more interesting. It just doesn't just go all the way down. There's like all this stuff. Wow, is this what we're gonna see? Or is it just that? Maybe the other one is like what they want to do, and this is what we're actually going to see. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is what we're going to see. The other one that we saw, I think, is what they want to do. The purple lights and the fountain. That's cool. Look at these designs. Oh my goodness.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot contact Tehran Center on 123.9er. Have a good one.
Have a good one. Center on 123.9er. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 130.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Alright, we need to get lower. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, request 5,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, negative. Your requested altitude is below the minimum for your route. Climb and maintain flight level 140. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, resume navigation.
Okay. Don't mind if I do. I'll just go ahead and descend to where I want to go. Thank you. Resume navigation, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, this is Tehran Center on 123.9er. Please repeat your request.
Nah, that's okay. Just ignore me. It's like, no thanks, I'm good. Alright, let's slow down here. We're about 90 miles out. Yeah, so you know what? With that big ball, we gotta stop at Shiraz. We gotta stop there. That's a good place to stop and get fuel. I'm thinking the Tomb of Cyrus might be over those mountains. Let's not go all the way down yet. What I do need to do, though, is take us off in this direction here. I've got it marked on my flight plan in Pilot to ATC. So I should be able to get right in the right area. So this, we're going to have to fly over this, I think. The Persian Gulf Complex should be modeled. I mean, it's a point of interest. That's why I selected it. How well is it going to look is another story. I don't know.
Muni 13 Foxtrot can take Tehran Center on 126.9 have a good morning.
I'm having snacks. Center on 126 decimals, 9er, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 11,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact. Climb and maintain 14,100 feet altimeter 3024. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain 14,100 feet.
Climb and maintain 14,100 feet, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to go see the tomb. I think once we get past these mountain ranges here, see, showing it to you here, you can see there's a mountain range that we're kind of coming over. Here's this, and then it starts to flatten out, but the tomb should be right here. And that was information that I pulled in from Flight Sim 2020. He didn't know what it was, so it just says, oh, okay, well, this is a custom waypoint called Tomb of Cyrus, so... Do you think if I ask for refueling when we get to the airport, if they'll say if there's refueling available? Of course, landing at the airport is not part of my flight plan, but oh well. See if I can pull up some information of the airport. Shahid Dasgaib International in Shiraz, Iran. Oscar India Sierra Sierra is the airport. There is an ILS 29 left. It's just 2 runways right here. It'll be interesting to see if I can deviate from my flight plan and get landing information. See if I can land, refuel, and then take off and still be able to continue with our flight. We'll see if it's a possibility. This will be the first time that we try it.
Muni 13 Foxtrot expedite climb to 14,100 feet.
No, go expedite yourself. Interesting string of mountain ranges here. I think we're going to see the tomb definitely before we get to that, I think. You know, the height that we're at 11,000, that doesn't seem to be too high. I don't know what the elevation is over here. There is a town over here, though. don't think that's an airport. It doesn't show up as an airport on the map, but seems like one. Maybe it used to be an airport. This over here is Equid EQ lid. This is putting a lid on EverQuest. EQ lid. That's how it's spelled. I think we are going to have to go over those mountains. I saw these marks. I wasn't sure what that was at first. Yeah, I think we might have to climb a little bit. Let's go up to 12,000 here.
Munich 13 Foxtrot climb and maintain 14,100 feet.
Climb and maintain 14,100 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. We might have to cross over these mountains. Oh man, I don't know. This thing is like, it is tucked away into the mountains. We may have to do some fancy flying just to get down and see it. Oh, maybe that's... No. I think we have to cross this before we get to the tomb, based on the terrain map. You can see that we're getting close here. I don't even know why I have that on. That's not even useful anymore. But yeah, we're flying over that. There's a little bit of mountainous area here. And then we've got this to cross over. And the tomb is like right here. In Basrah. Looks like there's green areas or something over here. And then the Persian Gulf Complex is right over here. In Shiraz. Shiraz is right here. Here's the airport. So, the Persian Gulf Complex is like way out here in the middle of the mountains? That's interesting. So yeah, we're going to have to, once we see it here, we'll come over here and we'll land and refuel. As soon as I clear those mountains, I am not going to have a lot of time to get down in altitude. I may not have to go down far. That doesn't look like we're that far up. We're at, what, 12? Yeah, we're at 12,000 feet. I think it's really high altitude up here.
Muni 13 Foxtrot expedite climb to fleet level 140.
How about I stay where I'm at? How about I stay at my fleet level? Expedite climb to flight level 140, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot request flight level 120.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot negative. Your requested altitude is below the minimum for your route. Climb and maintain flight level 145.
Climb, maintain flight level 145, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Well, I don't want to, so... I think my controller is coming apart. That's not good. I like this controller. Getting closer. Just as a reminder, this is the Tomb of Cyrus. This is what we're going to be looking for. Get your cameras ready. Nice lake over there. If I'm looking at the terrain map correctly, I think the tomb is like right there. I mean, we're heading straight forward, but I think it's right here where this comes down. That's where it looks like it's at. There might be like a small little town or something there. Alright, let's start our descent. Gonna bring it down to 10 thousandths. Gonna try about 9,000. Gonna toss my speed brakes on here. Slow her down a little bit. Increase our rate of descent. Yeah, so that tomb, it's like right here. I think Pasaragad, I think that's the name of the area, Pasaragad. It's like right over here. Gonna bring us down to 5,000 here. Bring down some flaps as well. And hit some turbulence while we're at it. $5,000 might be a bit too low. Try 7,100. My speed brakes might be causing that problem. I don't know. Coming down to 8,000. I've got the altimeter set for 7,000. Could that be it? I think this might be it right there. Maybe this, or it might be this up here. Alright, going to take the speed brake off. Turn off the autopilot. That doesn't look like the tomb.
Muni 13 Foxtrot climb and maintain flight level 145.
No. I don't want to become a permanent resident here. I think we're flying around it at the moment. Is that it, or is that trees? That's trees. Wait. I think maybe that's it right there. Yeah, that's it. Right there. Gotta get ourselves a picture here. We'll have to come around from the other side as well. I've got all these pictures and I need to put them up on Instagram. I forgot to put them up there. I keep telling myself I need to do it. Let's take a look over here for a moment. Yeah, so here's the other side here. I love this shot with the plane in the plane in the background. I gotta get this back over here. It sounds like we flew by. Wow. Alright, this is where it gets interesting. It's trying to go back from not stalling. Alright, so we gotta somehow fly over this and turn back around. I don't know if these buildings are close or accurate to this area. Whoa, 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 whoa. That might be interesting if it is. There. Another photographic moment here. Who knows what I'll be using for a thumbnail? I was actually thinking of the Persian Gulf Complex. I think that one's going to look pretty cool. Okay. And just like Hiro Nakamura, we restart time once again.
13 Foxtrot expedite climb to flight level 145.
Yes, ma'am. Oh. Get the flaps up, dummy. Try to get it under control here with the autopilot. Shiraz is into the location that we're going here. Oh, the speed brake is on too. That would help if I turned that off. We're still getting a little bit of turbulence. I'm going to have to go higher than 7,100 feet. I'm going the wrong way. I'm supposed to go that way. Oh, I know what. Let's turn around in this direction. Because we got to go over that, so I'll turn in this direction as we're climbing. So that's a lot more fun to try to find than it is putting up the tags. It's finding the animals, that is what's difficult. And you know what? I'm glad we did that. I'm glad that we went and saw the giraffes and the elephants. Because I've been looking around the areas that I'm planning to fly, and I haven't seen any points of interest with the wildlife at all. Someone just joined the killer community. Who would that be? Unsuda and Suda Bleak has raided. Raiding. Hello. Hello, everyone. And cheering. We just flew by the Tomb of Cyrus, or Cyrus, and we are about to see the Persian. Whoops, that was not the right button. The Persian Gulf Complex is where we're headed to next. And we have Zetogenic coupons. Dr. Finer 03 cheered. DCXC. Welcome, everyone.
13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain flight level 145.
See, even ATC says hello. Zetogenic, how's it going? It's going pretty good. If I go the right direction, might be better. We got to turn this way. Holy smokes, we are getting turbulent. Charlie QT888 is flying out here. I don't know if he's part of the killer community or not. But if he is, hi! So we're going to be landing in Shiraz to get fuel, because we're not gonna have enough to make the rest of the trip. But this is going to be the perfect place for us to see the Persian Gulf Complex, which we looked up pictures just earlier. I'll show you what it was that we just went and saw. We saw this, the Tomb of Cyrus. So we just got done seeing this, and we are going to see this. This is the Persian Gulf Complex, and there's a whole bunch of pictures, including a dinosaur. Rawr! But yeah, so we'll just kind of go back here so you can see some of these pictures. Some of it's inside. It's a big mall. It's a shopping mall. It's got like 4 levels. Here's a good picture of it there. It looks like a government complex, but it's actually a mall. It'll look something like this. It won't look like this. I think this is what they're planning on it to be. Yeah, look at that. It's an inside mall. Look at this. It's crazy. Yeah, see, Persian Gulf Complex. So that is what we're about to see. Aden Airport? No. Oh my, that's so sad. We landed at the Aden Airport. That was one of our stops. And that's such a pretty area there where the airport is at. Right next to the inactive volcano. That whole area there was very pretty. And Xenogenic, thank you for the Tier 1 gift subs. Appreciate that. Look at this wind. By the way, this is not real world weather. This is a weather theme, a dynamic weather theme that I am using with Rex, because otherwise it would just be clear skies the entire time, and I thought it was kind of boring, so I used a dynamic weather theme. All right, I've got to adjust our heading just a little bit this way, if I can. There we go. So I think the Persian Gulf Complex is like right over one of these here.
Expedite climb to flight level 145.
I don't want to expedite my climb to flight level 145, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Oh, wow. We should do a dedication flight to Aden, but like one of the classic simulators. I was able to find, I think it might have been Flight Simulator 98. I was able to find some scenery for it. My, kind of off center here on the fuel. Everyone got their sick bags here, because I don't know if you're going to get motion sickness with the way this plane is rocking back and forth here. Now, some of you may be wondering, what am I looking at? How do I know we're going in the right direction? Good point. I'm glad you asked. This is Pilot to ATC. It has a VFR map, which is great. When I created the flight plan, I did it in Flight Simulator. It would not put it into the order that I want because, well, we won't get into that. But I was able to pull all those points into here in the Pilot to ATC and then arrange them how I wanted them. Take notes, Asoba Studios. That would be great if we could do that. But the Persian Gulf Complex is here, so I am just getting us pointed in this direction. Think of this as our GPS. I'm not sure how far away it is, unfortunately. But I like to try to find these without labels, if possible. Marv Dasht, M-A-R-V-D-A-S-H-T, is what we're looking at over here. Quite a bit of farming land, too. We got a green outline, a blue outline. We just need pink, purple, yellow. Red. Let's do an external view. Bet it would look good. Yeah, look at that. I'm going all over the place. See? Yeah, so the Persian Gulf Complex should be right over this ridge, I think. Right on the other side over here, like in between. Should be right in that area. A little town, though, snuggled up here. And we're going to do a little something interesting here with Pilot to ATC. Our flight plan is eventually to take us to Kuwait. We still got another site to go see, but we're not going to have enough fuel for it. So I want to see if I can make an alteration of the flight plan and land without destroying what I've got. But we'll see. We'll see if that works. It'll be interesting. This will be one of the first flights that I do where I get away from the actual flight plan itself. And we saw a good amount of clouds, so I think I might turn the real weather back on after we land. I just didn't want it to be clear skies all the way, all the way through. I wanted to have a little bit of variety. And at least with the dynamic weather themes, it doesn't always look the same. And it did. I mean, it changed a little bit as we were flying. Okay, we should be heading... I'm like looking up ahead to see if I see it. We're pointing directly to it. Or are we flying over it? I don't... I think we're about to find out. I'm going to slow us down. That's what I'm going to do here. Yeah, we're not flying over it yet. Sadra is this over here. This is the city of Sadra. It's a DRA. It's got a red something over there. Red building. Okay, Persian Gulf Complex, it's over here. I think I might see it. That's it. Right there. That's the shopping mall! Now it's time to get in and get close and personal. And don't worry, I'll give you a chance to take photographs. Or snapshots with the camera, however they're smartphones, you know. Something tells me the other side's the front. Well, this does look like the front, actually. Maybe it's back. I don't know. Right about there. All right, picture time. At least from this side. See, look at that. We even got pretty roofs of blue and red. You take pictures. I'm taking screenshots here, so that way I can use something for a thumbnail. I'll like take several of them to see if I can find one at a good angle and all that other stuff. I definitely think I'm going to use this as a thumbnail, though. Maybe not this particular one, but with the Persian Gulf Complex. And in case you're wondering, I have superpowers like Hiro Nakamura from Heroes. I can stop time. How about that? You didn't know that, did you? Okay. Now comes the fun part, and that's restarting time again.
Muni 13 Foxtrot expedite climb to fliegt level 145.
How about no? I'm curious if I can get a good angle from here. There's the front. Well, that doesn't look all nice and green like it was in the photographs that we saw. And not quite. Not quite. How about there? Oh, I see things that should be 3D here. Oh, the fountain's not animated either. That would have been nice to see. That's a pretty interesting composition there, too. I got quite a few shots that I took here. Okay, so I'm going to come around for another pass, but from the front this time. Hey, Niels! Yes, I am still streaming. And the internet didn't cut out. And some scammers calling my phone. Decline. Yeah, I had trouble with the internet yesterday. Like really bad trouble with the internet. Welcome to Shiraz. This is the home of the Persian Gulf Complex, which I had no idea what it was until I looked it up because, hey, that's what we've been doing on our Cross the World tour. That's it right there. That is the Persian Gulf Complex. I don't know if I'm going to survive that. But we might have a good picture. I like to try to get the... Yeah, that looks kind of devastating there. I'm trying to look for a good angle here. I don't know. I think I have some pictures that are a little better than others. Alright, one more snapshot there. And then we're going to have the interesting challenge to see if I can actually get permission to land at the airport. Oh yeah, this is going to be fun. Woo! We're okay. Ah. Oh, okay. It's time to get some fuel. Here is the major city of Shiraz here. See if I can get us to stay at this altitude here.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climb and maintain flight level 145.
Meanwhile, I'll need to look up the airport here. Say tower frequency for Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Huh, it doesn't want to give it to us. Let me try this. Let's see if this is it. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests clearance direct to Oscar India Sierra Sierra.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, negative. Your requested altitude is below the minimum for your route.
Okay, well,
Climb and maintain 1,600 feet, altimeter 3018.
we're going to go there anyway. So there. There's the airport. I see it. I'm just going to visually bring her in. Look at that. We got trees and everything over here. Helps to have a river. Yeah. The city of Shiraz. S-H-I-R-A-Z. We'll look up some information about it after we land here to get fuel. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I might be able to sneak my way into getting some information. I have an idea. I have an angle. What runways do we have here? That's right, there's two of them. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests full stop, runway 11 left.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot radar contact.
Okay. Does that mean I can land? Oh, they're over there. Okay. Mooney 13 Foxtrot would like full stop runway 11 left.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, this is Shiraz Tower on 118.1. Please repeat your request.
I guess he doesn't. Okay, he thinks I'm on the wrong frequency. Whatever. Alright, landing gear down. Landing lights. No, request permission to land wasn't one of the options. That's why I was trying to request full stop or whatever the case is. This is not on our flight plan, so I was hoping that there was a way to kind of deviate from the flight plan a little bit. But I think I would have to use a direct to on the flight plan, but then I think it cancels out the rest of it, which I didn't want to do. Whew, this is going to be an interesting landing with the way this wind is blowing us around. Alright, I think there's a taxiway right over here. Yeah, where that truck is in the middle of the way. Okay. Boy, this looks very generic. Maybe this one doesn't have fuel. Alright, I'm going to switch to ground here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests taxi to refueling.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot taxi to refueling station via taxiways Alpha 1, Charlie 1.
Okay, well they have refuel here. Good. Taxi refueling station via taxiways Alpha 1, Charlie 1, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Alpha 1, Charlie 1. Charlie 1. Huh. I don't really see a Charlie 1. Here's the map right here. This is where we're at. Here's Alpha 1 down here. I'm assuming this is Charlie 1 right here. What is it, over here by the military apron? Is that where it's at? It sounds like we're supposed to go around this way. I know I could refuel anywhere, but I just thought it might be fun to find the fuel box and head over there. Taxi route was not calculated. If you have clearance to taxi, just taxi at pilot discretion. Okay. Well, let's give it a look-see. Let's see what we can find out over there. Finally, a traffic controller you can understand. Yeah, you know, in regards to getting permission, there might be information somewhere in that 97-page documentation for pilot to ATC. I don't know. This is just one of those programs I think you just have to play with to get more and more familiar with, and then go into the manual to get little extra details and stuff. Because honestly, who wants to read a 96-page manual before using a product? I want to try to figure it out and then refer to the manual on maybe little things that I missed. Niels slowly raises his hand. Well, you know, hey, I mean, some people are, you know, they're very thorough about what they want to do. Me, I want to at least play around with something before I, you know, read that much into it. Now, that's not to say that I don't read the manual. I just don't, you know, I'm not the type of person that buys, you know, a piece of furniture from the store and you know, throws out the manual. No. I'm not that type of person. So I'll go through it and I'll just try to, you know, kind of skim through it just to get an idea, and then I'll try, or I might look at some online tutorials or something like that. And that's kind of what I did with the pilot to ATC. Is before I started the trial period, I did actually read the manual, just not the whole thing, because there's a lot with this program in regards to flight plans and stuff. So I basically read through to try to get an idea of, okay, the basics, you know, as far as using it for ATC. But there's like all this stuff like manually entering in taxiways and all this other stuff. So I kind of went over for basic information. And then when I started the trial, I had a little bit of knowledge of what I was actually doing. And just kind of figured some things out as I go. And then I can refer back to the manual for things like, oh, yeah, that's right, I came across that, or something. Heck, I think my PMDG planes, I think, have like manuals that are over 100 pages or something. I guarantee you I haven't read them all. I haven't read them all, that's for sure. For the price I paid for them, I don't want to read, I want to fly. Oh, I wonder, is that fuel thing over here? Oh, well, it was worth a shot. Thought maybe it might have been there, I don't know. Ooh, I know what we could do. We can make use of the drone. Okay, Mr. Drone. I would need to speed up the camera. Like that. Alright. Shows her a fueling station. Definitely not over there. Well, then we'll go over here, which is where we were before. That looks like fuel to me. Okay, everyone. Time to turn around. I would use the 5 key to bring this right back to the plane, but the last time I did that, it froze the whole simulator. It was a mess. So I'll just bring this back here like this. I thought it might have been over there, but I was curious. I've been curious if ATC would give me accurate information as far as the fueling. Apparently not. Sick. The PMDG has 3,000, 4,000 pages? I don't remember it seeing... So what? It has about as many pages as that stimulus package that the House or Senate's trying to pass? Who the heck's gonna read that? If I was in government and I was handed something like that, I'd throw it back. I'd throw it back and say, tell you what, why don't you simplify this? And then let me know when you're done. 5,000 pages. Yeah, I can't even imagine reading 4,000 to 5,000 pages. I would have to like say, oh, I'll read 50 pages a day or 100 pages a day or something. I'd have to plan it out, space it out or something.
34 left, taxi via Sierra 7, Juliet, hold short of Sierra 4.
Sierra 7, Juliet.
Well, intermediate add-ons, yeah, but I did want some study level aircraft, you know. So, I mean, I've got the 737 and the 747 PMDG, which are nice planes. They're beautiful planes. Am I 100% on the up and up with them? No. Have I been able to fly them? Yeah. Have I been able to land them? Yeah. Not bad. I mean, pretty decently, actually. The funny thing is that the Airbus that I've got is intermediate, and I could barely fly that thing. The Aerosoft collection. Of course, that is the first collection of Airbus I've actually bought. And I'm a little bit more familiar with Airbuses now than when I was when I first flew that thing. And of course, I've got the A2A planes. I just recently bought two more. So I had the Bonanza V35. And I got the, what was it, the Cessna 172. And the Kermanshah, I believe. Because those were like on sale for like 40% off or something. And I wanted to get at least one more A2A plane, and when I saw the sale, I'm like, oh, all right. Two for almost the price of one. So I got those for P3D. Yeah, IRS not aligned? Yeah. But I'm a lot better with it now than I was when I first started. Because I tell you what, when I was messing around with the PMDG planes, I'm like, what the heck? I see the fueling. It's over to the right. Hey, if you all want to have some real fun, I can take us on a 10-hour flight and I'll pull out the manual for PMDG and we'll read it together. Here, let's park it right here. Ha-ha! Fuel! Fill that puppy up. As long as I stream in 1080 or 1440. Well, that's if I show the manual. If I show the manual, then it covers up the whole window. Well, that wouldn't be fun. Or I could just zoom into the page. You'll see it better. Hey, look. We have a center line. It's made just for us. You know, rumor has it that someone brought us a vehicle. So let's just we'll just go ahead and park over here. That way we don't have far to walk to get to the rental car. I think it's probably one of those red ones over there, so yeah. Yeah. We'll park right here. Perfect. See? You don't have very far to walk. That way we can take a short break here. Oh, hold on. Flight Sim's got to tell me how well I'm doing on this game. There we go. Get some air. Yeah. Okay, so here we are in the city of Shiraz, right? I forgot what the name of it was. Shiraz, yes. So we're gonna let's look up some information about Shiraz, and we'll take a little break here, and we will finish up with our flight. Let's see, Shiraz. Let's see, Shiraz is the 5th most populous city of Iran and the capital of Fars province, also known as Fars. Or is that Pors? Maybe it's Pars, P-A-R-S. Okay. And Persis, or Persia in parentheses. The earliest reference to the city is on Elamite clay tablets dated to 2000 BC. The modern city was founded or restored by the Umayyads in 693. Shiraz is known as a city of poets, literature, wine, and flowers. It is also considered by many Iranians to be the city of gardens, due to the many gardens and fruit trees that can be seen in the city. Well, when we were flying over it, we saw all the green. We saw the trees and stuff. There was a river going through. One such example is the Iram Garden. And I got a picture here. Here is the Iram Garden here, which is in this city. What else here? Their industries have cement production, sugar, fertilizers, textile products, wood products, metalwork, and rugs. They also have a major oil refinery and they are a major center for Iran's electronic industries. About 53% of Iran's electronic investment has been centered here in Shiraz. Shiraz is home to Iran's first solar power plant. Recently, the city's first wind turbine has been installed above Baba Kui mountain near the city. So I'm not sure which one is that mountain is. Maybe that one. I don't know. Let me see. Is it... Oh! The Iram Garden. It's actually on... I don't know if it's in Flight Simulator, but take a look at this. On Pilot to ATC, it's got it marked here. Iram Garden, right here. This doesn't mean that it's in the simulator. It just means that it's here. If it is in the simulator, it's going to be located right here. So I don't know. We'll have to maybe fly slow and low, maybe over in this area, and see if maybe we can see it. This is in the direction. I mean, we're basically going back in that direction, so we can just fly low and see if we can see it. There's also something called the Current Gate right here. Oh my, everything just went to minimization here. Matey, yes, we are at a fuel stop because there's not much fuel in the plane, so we made a fuel stop. We went over here to the parking lot so we could hop into a car and go into town and go to the Persian Gulf Complex and do some shopping. Figured while we're here, we can learn a little bit about the city. I mean, hey, why not? We got to take a little bit of time. Might as well learn about it. Climate here. My goodness, it's still hot in this area. Record highs over 100 in May, June, July, August, and September. Ah, the Quran Gate. I see a picture of it. It also talks about the Persian Gulf Complex. We already learned about that. So here are a couple things here. This is the, what was it? The Quran Gate. Here is another thing there. Yeah, so the first one was the Quran Gate, which is part of the Great City Wall. The other one is the Tomb of Cyrus. Now, are those in the simulator? Probably not. The city is one of the key tourism sites in Iran. Its cultural heritages is of global importance. Oh, this looks like a cool picture. Who likes carnivals? Right there. So that is an attraction there in Shiraz. It's also got some caves. Bringing up some other pictures here. Normally I'd be doing this while we're flying, but you know, we're here on the ground, so here are some pictures of the caves that are nearby. And then there's this that I found as well. Let's see, education. We got a picture of an Iran Airbus A320. Is that me flying? I don't know. Sports, football is the most popular sport in Shiraz. Oh, you know what might be interesting is looking up what the actual airport is supposed to look like. Well, I'll pull up pictures of stuff from within the city, and then we'll take a look at what the airport is supposed to look like. Oh wow, look at this. This reminds me of a video that I did with Minecraft with the RTX. It's with the ray tracing. The light was coming through and it was doing this. You could see the colors coming across the floor and stuff. It was really, really neat. Now, so this is all in the city of Shiraz. This is where we're staying, folks. Did you know that? We rented out the entire hotel. This is just amazing. This just looks so neat. 7 amazing things to do in Shiraz, Iran. It's like each of these pictures that I've seen of this are just incredible. That's so amazing, the way that the light comes through like that. Ah. All right. Flying low, we gotta love that. And checking over there what Niels was saying, 720p zoomed will work. Okay, so this is a good part where we're gonna take a break. Not too long of a break, just long enough for me to refill my drink and snacks and stuff, and I'll do a save. And we will continue with our flight. We got 2 more points of interest to see before we land at the Kuwait airport. So I will see you all in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Hello, welcome back everyone. I am the Killer Gamer and we are having ourselves a good time. At least I hope everyone's having a good time here. We have got this really long flight from Baghdad to Kuwait. No, we're not taking the direct route. We are taking a scenic route, which it took us all the way to the capital of Iran, south to the Tomb of Cyrus, and over here where we're currently at, which is Shiraz, where we saw the Persian Gulf Complex. I had no idea what they were. It's just when I started planning things out on the Microsoft Flight Simulator map, I just, I saw the points of interest and go ahead and I made my flight plan based off of that. And since we started this world tour, we've been looking up the history of the places that we've been flying by, flying over, landing at, the points of interest of things that we're seeing. And I don't know about you, but I've been learning quite a bit. I thought the Persian Gulf Complex was like a military installation or something. No, it's a really large mall. That's what it is. So, and it's like 4 stories tall. And it's pretty neat. And so, we've been going in and flying in, and I've been stopping time so that way everyone can take pictures and photos and stuff, and we restart time again. And and we went ahead and we landed here at the Shahid Dasgib International Airport to get fuel, because there was not going to be enough fuel to get us all the way around. And what I'll go ahead and do here is show you okay, I guess that's not it there. I have a picture of it. I thought that was it. That's not it. Just a moment here. I want to show you all what we've been doing here. Here we go. That looks a little better. Okay, so this is the flight route. So we started here in Baghdad, and we came up here. We went over here to Tehran, Iran, to see the capital. Came down south, across mountains. Saw the Tomb of Cyrus. This is where we're at here. By the Persian Gulf Complex, and all this stuff is is covering the route. But our next place that we're going to see is the Ziggurat of Ur, and we'll look that up along the way. And there's some places we'll be flying over, and then we'll see the Hamra Tower, and then land at Kuwait International. So yeah, it's not a direct route. The flight would have been over by now. What fun is that? So we did this kind of tour going around this way here. And I talked about taking a look to see what this actual airport is supposed to look like. It's OISS. Well, it certainly doesn't look like that. Well, here's a picture. I see cars. We have cars. I have an idea, though. What was it? OISS. There's a download from VATSIM Iran where you can get this airport for FSX, P3D, and P3D4. Does say P3D? Version 3 and version 4. Also, X-Plane 11, it looks like. I'm not seeing any... I'm not seeing any payware scenery, though. Oh, look at this. Yeah, someone's calling my phone. I don't know who you are. Decline. I remember seeing this on VATSIM, that there was an event coming, I Can't Kuwait. It's from Shiraz, where we're at right now, to Kuwait. Which is pretty much where we're going. We're just kind of going around it. But yeah, look at that. What is this? There's the route and everything. I don't know when this is. Oh, here. Friday, November 27th. We got plenty of time. Mark it on your calendar. We have plenty of time. All right, we're going to go ahead and get back in the old bird here and get things going. Hope you got your snacks and everything. Your choice of drinks. Yeah, let's see if I can maybe get request to taxi or something. I don't know. Do I have an option for that? Let's see. Request taxi to runway. How about 29 right? Mooney 13 Foxtrot request taxi to 29er right.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot taxi to runway 29 right via taxiways Charlie 1, Alpha 1, Alpha 3, Alpha 4. Hold short runway 29 right.
Taxi to runway 29 right via taxiways Charlie 1, Alpha 1, Alpha 3, Alpha 4. Hold short runway 29 right, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Hey, at least we're getting some instructions. That's cool. Now let's take a look at those taxi instructions and see just how accurate they are. Okay. So he was saying Charlie 1. That's way over here. Alpha 1 is over here. Alpha 3 is over here. And Alpha 4, right? Where in the world is... So we're from here? Alpha Charlie, I have no idea. But we're going to turn around and go in this direction, since apparently this guy is lost and doesn't know where we are. Maybe it's because we're sitting out in the parking lot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, I don't know what you expect because you're sitting out there in the parking lot. That's not typically where we put planes. Oh, it is for us. Oh, I left the lights on. Oh well. Where was that way over? It was over here somewhere. Did y'all see the flower garden that was over here? There was a flower garden over here somewhere. Yeah, this is it. See, take a look. There's a little flower garden. It's very, very small, but... Okay, well, those aren't flowers. Well, there's a little something here. There's like little peach or something there. Alright, we'll just use our imagination. Let's not run over the flowers. That would not be cool. Checking the moving map to make sure that there's a way onto the taxiway over here. So we'll try to see the Aram Garden. I'm not sure what it's going to look like, but I'll fly us over there. Hopefully we can see something. Okay. $29 right. Right about here. And I've got all the frequencies and everything here. It pulls up on Pilot to ATC, so it's real handy. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready for takeoff.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, winds are calm, altimeter 3012 cleared for takeoff. Runway 29 right, maintain runway heading until above 5,900 feet, then turn right heading 090 to intercept course.
Clear for takeoff, runway 29 right, maintain runway heading until above 5,900 feet, then right to 090, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Aircraft calling tower, say again with your call sign.
This may not work, but cleared for takeoff, runway 29 right. Maintain runway heading until above 5,900 feet. Then right to 090, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Well, okay. I guess he accepted that.
Good morning, Speedbird 5 established on the localizer 167.
Good morning, Speedbird 5 cover runway 16 left, create farm, with 17027.
We're almost at 5,000 feet. Wow.
Speedbird 5 affirmative, create land.
Let's set it at 11,000 there. Turn that off. Right about there.
Speedbird 5, we have a pilot, west clear, draft 20 knots at 400 feet, reported by Eva 330, 2 minutes ago.
Copy, thank you, Speedbird 5.
All right, here we go.
Foxtrot, contact departure on 128.2. Have a good one.
I think ATC is a little confused. Contact Baghdad departure. Yeah, that's not right there. That's not correct. Okay, so you know, veering off of your flight plan doesn't exactly work the way that you think.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact departure on 128.2.
No, that's okay. What are we doing here? I'm hoping to get us up a little higher here.
Speedbird 5 is on the front, 131.85.
Well, it's 5, Speedbird 5.
There we go. Now let's go ahead and slow down a little bit.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact departure on 128.2.
Can I? Ah, shoot. I can't change the frequency to something else at the moment. All right, I got the speed brakes on. Watching the speed there. So the Erum Garden is like,
Mooney 13 Foxtrot,
I think
contact
this.
departure on 128.2.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the Erum Garden right here.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, contact departure on 128.2.
Why won't you listen to me? Why won't you listen to me? Because we're going back to center, that's why. That's where we left off. Alright, flight level was 170. That was our cruise altitude. Try to get this here.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot can take DAPR tour on 128.2.
Oh, okay. I guess they don't want us to be on departure. 128.2. I can't reach them. The rest of the flight might be messed up. As far as the ATC is concerned, I don't know. Mooney 13 Foxtrot climbing to flight level 170.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot expedite climb to 1,600 feet.
There we go.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot radar contact. Climb and maintain 1,600 feet.
Okay, that works. Climb and maintain 1,600 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Literally. Got a bit of turbulence. Okay, so we're okay. We are okay. Okay, so our next VOR is Goxaron 114.35. Oh, hey, good. We're out of the turbulence area now. And it doesn't look like I have a... Oh, there it goes. 91. Good. Let's get this tuned in. Look at that. We got some fun VOR navigation. Just like the good old days. That just turned off. That's not so good. Let's fly in between there. Trying to give us a little bit more pitch here. And turn to the left just a little bit more. There we go. It's like we're right on the edge of the VOR signal and the mountains are cutting it off, so it's like it's coming in, it's coming out. There, I think we got it. I'm going to turn the heading to it first, and then after a little bit, so I can make sure that the signal doesn't go out. Then I'll switch the autopilot to lock into the nav and take us there. Okay, cool. So we got 86 miles until we get to that. Because, you know, DME is a good thing. Asobo Studios. That accent. Well, this turbulence is sure making the flight more interesting. But hey, a little bit of turbulence never hurt anybody, right? Of course, the way this plane is floating around. That's like me trying to fly a remote control plane. So Shiraz, way back there. That was good times.
Yeah, we had some up from the way into Michigan. Just the ride report briefly and 35 minutes.
I think I might change weather themes here. No. This is supposed to be fair weather day. Fly this dynamic weather scenario if you want to just fly in calm weather conditions. Yeah, this looks calm. Fly ever slightly glowing, growing, and they glow, clouds, and some changing weather conditions. We were getting tossed around like crazy. Well, I talked about doing real weather, so we're going to go ahead and do that. So hey, you know, let's show a little bit of Rex weather force in action here. I'll go ahead and turn this on. This is why I did the dynamic weather preset, because these are all the airports along our route, and it was just all clear skies the whole way through, and I just thought that was boring. So that's why I used the dynamic weather preset. And you've got this whole list of stuff here that you can choose. And it's called a dynamic weather set is because it doesn't stay the same. It'll vary and change. Unlike the weather presets that are in the simulator where you select it and it stays that way. And those are great too, you know, especially if you're looking for a certain theme for a certain flight. But these are nice if you like to have a little bit of change through it as well. So what we got to do here is we got to click Stop Weather Synthesis. You have to make sure that the simulator is on clear skies. Now we're going to go over here to Live Weather. Click that, and then as long as you're in the fly part, the fly now part, which we are, and you just click on Start Weather Synthesis. This gives you a reminder, make sure you do this and this and this, and click Start Synthesis. Whoops. It'll say active up here. We're just waiting. Injecting weather. Completed. So there we go. Well, we are getting some stuff here. It also could be fading out what we had previously. So this is the closest airport, yes, Sauj, and it's partly cloudy. So it's trying to pick up from where we are to where that airport is at, and the best guess of what we would be experiencing in this location. It's a little bit of working knowledge there of Rex Weather Force in case you don't have it and been curious about it. So I guess it's not completely clear skies the whole way through. At least it looked like it when I put in all those airports. I think we're good now with this. Go ahead and click on nav.
Muni 13 Foxtrot descend and maintain 1600 feet.
Yeah, I don't really want to. How about we climb to 13,000? Descend and maintain 1,600 feet. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests 13,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot climb and maintain flight level 130.
Climb and maintain flight level 130. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Thank y'all. Thank you very much. Okay. We're on our way. We're locked into the VOR. I hope. I'm just watching it here. I'm hoping the plane will turn accordingly. And it's not completely clear. We got some clouds. That's nice. No longer have that irritating turbulence. There we go. There we go, airplane. Now's a good time to turn off the landing lights, I think. Probably don't need those on. Okay, so Gaxaron is our next location, which is, what was it, 67 miles? Yeah, 67 miles away. Let's go ahead and look up some information about Gaxaron. There appears to be something in regards to oil. Okay, so Gaxaron... Wait a minute. Oh, I guess this is also known as Dogonbadan. D-O-G-O-N-B-A-D-A-N. So dog on a bad an. Dog on Badan. It's also known as Gaxaron, which is what we're going to be flying over. The people speak Southern Lurish. I have not heard of that language. Luri is a southwestern Iranian language spoken by the Lur people, which is an Iranian people native to Western Asia. The city is known as Iran's oil roof because of the highest oil tower that exists, 3,221 feet above sea level. It is one of the most important and richest cities, but more unknown city in Iran because of its oil and gas products, and has the second largest oil field of Iran. This city is one of the main hearts of energy resources in the world. More than 1/4 of the oil of Iran is exported to all over the world from this city. Aren't you glad we're looking this stuff up? Isn't this fascinating? Baden, or Goxaran. It's an oil and gas producing city that has just started to expand and profits from its industrial capacity. Got a panorama here. Here's a panorama of the city. And here are some pictures of Goxaran. There's Goxaran right there. There's even an airport. There's the oil facility. I don't know if it's got that really tall tower. I don't know if that's one of them here, but... Well, something tells me this is not Goxaran. Maybe it's Counter-Strike in Goxaran. Hey! Little did we know. I don't know. Some oil producing there. This looks like the color almost reminds me of like Lego or something. That's right here, in case you didn't know where that arrow's at. That's a nice photo. Ooh, that's hurtful to look at. And once again, I don't think that's Goxaran. $52 miles. Give you all an external view here to look at.
Muni 13 Foxtrot expedite descent to 3000 feet.
Matey, I see you. I spy with my little eye. Matey, 787-555. Just doing a little flyby. Do you see what I see? Do you hear what I hear? Oh, look at this. Our flight plan's completely gone. That's bizarre. Because I landed and shut the plane off, and because, you know, Flight Sim 2020 wants to act like a game, it completely erased my flight plan. Nice. Thank you. Thanks for thinking about me, Asobo. It'd be nice if you would just let me do the thinking. That would be great. I know what I want when I fly, and I don't need them to tell me how to do it. See if I can... I don't want to do that. Who wants to take a look at this thing the whole time? I don't. That's alright. I got it in pilot to ATC. We don't need that. I'm just thinking of, you know, previous simulators, because I remember, like, when I had a flight plan in here, the next time I loaded up the flight, unless I had another flight plan, it still brought in the old one. Like, it didn't remove it unless I load a new one into it. That's what I remember. I don't remember, you know, it completely clearing it out, because there are times where I wished it would. But that's what I mean, you know, I don't clear it out unless I want to. Especially since we're not really finished. It just assumed we were done. Now, if I had gone to the main menu, as in backing out of the flight completely... Also, too, we didn't go to the destination that I had on the flight plan. So, yeah. That's a little nitpick gripe that I have. I'll work my way around it. I guess technically speaking, we should have filed a whole new flight plan after we landed. So, I guess technically I'm not doing what I should be doing. But that's okay. I started my flying back in Flight Simulator 2. Old habits die hard. Back in those days, we didn't need a stinking flight plan. We just got into the plane and flew. We didn't have to contact ATC to get permission. Nah, we just took off. That looks like a really tall peak. That mountain right there, that looks really high. So, Matey, the number after your name, 787555, is that like one of your favorite planes? Is the 787 dash 500, I'm guessing. Is that why you have that there? The Dreamliner, is it the 787's Dreamliner, right? You know, the 787 was one plane I was actually thinking of getting for P3D. Who does that? Is it Quality Wings that does that? I do have a Quality Wings. The 757, I have the Quality Wings for P3D. Let's see, there's the... Yeah, Quality Wings. Okay. Yeah, the Ultimate 787 collection for P3D. I had thought about getting that. You know, and then it's... You look at the price, it's like $80, so... 8, 9, and 10. Oh, that's crazy. So if you go to the Flight 1 page, the FSX version of the 787 and the P3D version are the same price. I think the FSX version needs a little bit of a discount. Or maybe buy one, get the other. There should be no reason for an FSX version to be the same price as a P3D version. Come on now. Officially licensed product from Boeing. Yeah, so that was one that I had looked at getting. I think I got the 747 at first from PMDG, and I thought about getting the 787, and I just decided to get another PMDG plane. But I did get the 757 collection. And I think it was something where I bought the FSX version first off of Sim Market, and then I could get the P3D upgrade. And when you put the prices of the two together, it would have been like the same cost as getting one of them. So for the price of one, I wound up getting both. Some other ones that I've been wanting to get is the, I think it's called Fly the Mad Dog or Mad Dog X or something like that. That's one that I want to get. I just recently got some stuff for FS9. Matter of fact, I'll show you here in a moment. We're almost flying over Gok. It's a Klingon town. Masher? What? Gok Saran. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense to get the FSX version. Unless you're someone like me and likes to fly the old simulators. And I have different add-ons and expansions for, you know, FS6 Steam and Boxed, and, you know, so that way I have different variations of stuff. And so that's why I like to get FSX versions as well as P3D, if it's financially feasible. Alright, Gok Saran should be down below. There it is. And the airport, that might be it. So this is where they produce the majority of the oil. Right? That's what we read. It's the largest oil field of Iran. Well, the second largest oil field of Iran, sorry. It's one of the main hearts of energy resources in the world. So more than 1/4 of the oil of Iran is exported to all over the world from this particular city. So I suppose if you need to get an oil change in your plane, this is not too bad of a place to make a stop. You know, change the oil, get a wash, get a wax. Matey, it looks like you're going in for a landing down there. I think I just barely saw your plane, too. I saw something reflect. Or I see his beacon lit up there. How does it look from down below? Oh yeah, he probably does need oil. I mentioned how this is like one of the largest producers of oil in the world. He's like, damn, I gotta get me some oil. It's like, give me some of that oil. All right, Goksaran. Nice to meet you, everyone. Matey, be sure to say hello to everyone for us. Pick us up a souvenir, a postcard, you know. Okay, you may see some water out here. That is the Persian Gulf or the Arabian Gulf. That's what you're seeing right there. Our next VOR is 115.8. And that's going to Bandar. B-A-N-D-A-R. I don't think we quite have a lock on it just yet. Yeah, we get to be closer to the bay. And so Kuwait is actually somewhere around here. It's on the other side of the Persian Gulf. Ooh, there's actually an island. There's an island that has an airport on it. Check this out. In case you guys want some fun, a fun place to fly. Right over here, here's Kuwait. There's a tiny little island right here that you can land on. It's not too far from this OIBB. Bushner, something. Yeah, little island, little airport on an island there. This is where we're heading right here, Bandar. That's our next place, and then Basrah, and then right over here is the Ziggurat of Ur, and then we're coming down to Kuwait. Yep, that's it. That's all of it there. No tower. Mooney Bravo 339. You know what? I could probably pull this out now. 339 jet. The Aeromaki jet. Okay. I see MB and I think either Mooney Bravo or Milton Bradley. I figured it wasn't a Milton Bradley board game, so that's why I went with Mooney Bravo. There we go. I think I found it now. I mentioned I was going to show you what I got for FS9. They're on sale, almost half off. So I got this, the Dash 8 by Virtual Call. I've got their CRJ series, and I really like it. It's very, very simple. It's not a very detailed aircraft. I got the CRJ one, which works on both FSX and P3D. And yeah, it's very simple, but you know, it's a fun little thing to fly, hop in, and not have to think too much. So I figured I couldn't go wrong with their Dash 8. It's got a lot of liveries. I mean, look at all the liveries it's got here. It's a lot of liveries. Is it going to be like my Majestic Dash 8 for P3D? No. I already know that. But is it something fun that I can play around with FS9? Yeah, I think so. And this is the other thing that I got. Is the AFS Design. I've never heard of this company before. Airbus. Oh, wait a minute. No, I did not get this. I think I was thinking of getting it. Yeah, this one here is not on sale. I think I was thinking of getting this, but I didn't. I have to look and see if it was this that I got or something else. I did get that. That I know I got. I think I was looking this up to see if I wanted it. Oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe it was a virtual call. I'll have to look it up. There's a 787 Dreamliner for FS9 as well. Here are some pictures of that. That's not that bad, for an interior for FS9. $25. This is Quality Wings. I haven't really been disappointed with anything that I got from Quality Wings. This is their Ultimate 146. I didn't buy this. It was the Dash 8 I got. I need to see what else I got. I noticed that there were some other things on here. What if it was scenery? I don't know. I'm going to find out. Why is FS 2004 called FS9? Because it is Flight Simulator 9.0. So FSX, X meaning 10. FSX is actually Flight Simulator version 10. So you had Flight Simulator 5. All right, so we know 1, 2, 3, 4. FS5 was actually version 5. Flight Simulator for Windows 95 was actually version 6. Flight Simulator 98 was version 6.1. Flight Simulator 7 was FS 2000. Flight Simulator 8, 2002. FS9, which a lot of people refer to it as, FS 2004. FSX, or Flight Simulator 10, FSX. Flight Simulator 11, too many years have passed. That's why they call it Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's my theory. After 15, 20 years, they probably don't want to call it Flight Simulator 11. They're considering it a reboot of the whole series, so Microsoft Flight Simulator. I have to look that up. the A220. There weren't a lot of controls that worked in the CRJ that I got, but I still liked it. It was a fun plane to fly. Yeah, no problem, Flylo. I don't know how. I mean, I don't know how many people still do FS9 anymore. There's still, I think, a good community out there. It's just small. But I've always known it as FS9. That's what we're, because it was easier for people to write because it's only 3 letters or digits. FS9. Oh, okay. I know what I got. This whole time I'm talking about the CRJ, and that's what I got for FS9. It was the CRJ.
Muni 13 Foxtrot you are of course. Turn left heading 164 to return to course.
No, I'm on course. I'm on course. Aha. Found it. This is what I got for FS9, along with the Dash 8. I got the CRJ because I have it for FSX and P3D. Same company. I got it from this company, Virtual Coal. And for $11, yeah, I was like, why not? So, here are some pictures. If you really want a 2D panel, there it is. Yeah, so I got those 2 things. And you know, I have a special connection to the CRJ because the very first virtual airlines that I was a part of was Delta Virtual Airlines, and I worked myself up to. I think I started off with a Mad Dog and worked my way up to a CRJ. I think something like that. Because you can't start off with like a 737 or a 747. If you're like brand new to virtual flying, you have to start with something small and work your way up. And so, yeah, I have a little bit of a personal attachment to the Mad Dogs and the CRJ for that reason. And they are working on, I think, is it Aerosoft? I think Aerosoft is working on a CRJ for Flight Sim 2020 here. So that did catch my eye when I found out about that. Bandar is coming up. Let's look up some information about good old Bandar here. Apparently there's a lot of places called Bandar. M-A-H-S. Okay, I think I found information on it. Okay, so Bandar-E Mashawar, something like that, is an ancient city and port in the Khuzestan province in southwestern Iran. Eventually it was originally known as Reshar, and then Machule. Macho.
Von 3 Foxtrot you are of course. Turn left heading 164 to return to course.
We're fine. Mashar is Persian and means moon city. The city's port is one of the most important in Iran, exporting gas and refinery products from Abidan. Whoa! Holy smokes! The record high here in July is 129 degrees. That is the record high that they've had. Not average high, but they hit a record high of 129 degrees. Wow. All right, here are some pictures. This is it right here. This is what we're flying by. So that's the 129 degrees. The kids are getting into the water. That's how hot it is. That, again, 129 degrees. They're like, screw this, jumping in the water. 129 degrees. Get underneath the umbrella. 129 degrees that sets things on fire. Oh, crap. I was just thinking this, too. That is so hot you could fry an egg. Literally, I think that's what this guy did. He fried an egg outside. What? What? July 30th, 2015? 165 degrees. Holy crap. That's insane. Basil Kurdi.
3 Foxtrot can take Tehran Center on 125.7. Enjoy your afternoon.
What is this being played on? It's an i7. It's a i7 4770K. Yeah, so it's an i7 machine from like 40 years ago. More like 7, but yeah, you know, it's a 4th generation i7 machine. Center on 125.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. You're off course! You're off course! No, I'm not. I'm going to tell them to give me VFR status if they keep it up. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 130.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon. Radio contact.
That was a ghost. That was a scary ghost. Look at this. Look at the color. I don't know if it's supposed to look like that. I mean, this is kind of, I don't know, something wrong, but yeah. We're just about ready to fly over Bandar Mashar and the airport. So let's do a external view. There it is! The city that reaches 165 degrees Fahrenheit! Holy crap! The things that we discover on the Killer Gamer / Killer TV channel. 1. We find a place that gets as hot as 165 degrees. 2.
13 Foxtrot, you're off course. Turn left heading 166 to return to course.
2. We get talked to by ghosts. And 3. It's good entertainment watching the Killer Gamer land an Airbus. You never know what you'll get on this channel. I think they're going to harass us the whole time. Basically, they're trying to get us to turn and go directly to Kuwait, which is not going to work. I think I'm going to switch to VFR if I can. I don't know if it's going to let me. I can close my flight plan. Oh, here's IFR release. Oh, shoot. No, that... Ready for IFR release and a runway. Well, that's not going to work. The airport. Where's the airport? We should be flying right over the airport. Here it is. I think that's the airport right there. Land? Land? What did I say? I don't know what I said. Yeah, this looks a little... not sure. Right here. The color is cool and stuff, but it's... something tells me this should probably fade in a little bit. I don't know. It's still very interesting. That seems weird that it gets so hot. It's right next to the water. I would think it'd be cooler over here. And there's a lake up here. I don't see a name for the lake, though. We'll be flying right over it, though. Shadagran Wildlife Refuge is like here. All right, Basrah 112.30 for the VOR. Yes, got a signal there. Good. Turn that. This will take us to the next VOR, 75 miles away, and we'll take a look and see what it is that we're flying to. In the meantime, let me figure out what's going on with ATC and see if I can tell them to release me and make me free. Aha! I think I found it. I have to select request and then cancel. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, cancel IFR.
Moody 13 Foxtrot, roger. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Now I can ask for flight following. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requesting VFR flight following from Oscar Romeo Bravo India to Oscar Kilo Bravo Kilo at flight level 150.
Moody 13 Foxtrot, continue to maintain VFR separation squawk 626 to advise me of any altitude changes and stand by for traffic advisories. Roger.
Squawking 6262 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Fly low, he's like that voice. Yep, you never know what to expect on this channel. If anyone's going to get a voice that talks like a ghost or screams or sounds like a robot, yeah, that would be me. Because, you know, realism. Is that heat haze Microsoft Flight Simulator tries to display? I don't know. You mean this haze? I don't know. I don't know if that's really heat or not. I mean, this is coming from, I think it's just visibility. What's being brought in here is from Rex Weather Force. So I don't know. I don't think it's really heat. It's pulling in weather from Mashar, Oscar India Alpha Mike is the airport. Clear weather conditions. That's not really saying anything about visibility. Temperature 51 degrees Fahrenheit. No wind. Wind 0 digression. Digression. Wind speed at 0 knots. I thought I remember reading somewhere that it does have heat waves, but I haven't really noticed, or I haven't paid attention, one of the two. Kuwait's off in that direction over there. But we are going to go see the Ziggurat of Ur. But we're heading to Basrah first. And of course, we got to look up and find out what's going on with Basrah. We're flying back into Iraq. Surprise! You thought we were gone, didn't you? Nope, we're back. I'll be back. ASRAH. Oh, well. Apparently it's Iraq. Apparently it's the world's second deadliest country for journalists in 2020. Well, I hope they don't consider me a journalist. I'm just a flyer, that's all I am. Or is it Basrah? I don't know. B-A-S-R-A-H. But I also see it spelled as B-A-S-R-A. If it's the same place, I see something about the richest city in Iraq with little water to drink. Yeah. Okay, so it's also spelled B-A-S-R-A. Here it's in the simulation, it's spelled B-A-S-R-A-H. It's Iraq's main port, although it does not have deep water access. Oh, hey! Oh, see? You'll be glad that I've been looking this up. The city of Basrah is one of the ports from which the fictional Sinbad, the sailor, journeyed. Not Popeye. Sinbad, the sailor. It played an important role in early Islamic history and was built in 636. Basrah is consistently one of the hottest cities in Iraq, with summer temperatures regularly exceeding about 122 degrees Fahrenheit in April 2017. Oh, wow. Okay, 128 degrees record high in July. Here's a couple of pictures that I found. This is at night. This is the bridge of Basrah, right here. One of the places that's Sinbad. Oh, man. Who would have thought? I wouldn't have known that. One of his places that he journeyed to. There's some pictures here of Basrah. Very cool. Yeah, we're just sightseeing. No journalism or anything. I was hoping I might be able to find something with Sinbad and like maybe if it was in a show or something, but well, I don't know if is this real? No, this isn't real. This is the Dubai Tower. I don't know, I'm looking at this right here. Yeah, I don't think that's Basrah, even though that's what I looked up. I found this. I'm like, I don't think that's right. This, on the other hand, this looks like something that I would expect to see in a Sinbad, you know, like one of the old Sinbad shows or movies or something. This looks just what I would think it would look, you know? Niels, you were saying something about a shimmering ground or maybe a compressed stream. I don't know, it could be compressed. I don't stream at high definition. Mainly because there's people out there that have limited bandwidth, so I don't want to leave them out of the fun. Not very good with the coloring here. This is a very interesting area, though, with the way all these lakes and little rivers and stuff whip and wind around here. This is a very interesting looking area to fly over. And here I was thinking there wasn't going to be a cloud in the sky. And yet we are getting clouds. That's okay. We can play around with the different settings and stuff as we go. Doesn't have to be real weather. The time's not real, I can tell you that. This is not the actual time. So I think we'll be all right. 35 miles until we get to Basrah. And after that is the Ziggurat of Ur. That's going to be our next point of interest. And then we're heading to Kuwait right after that. And I've been streaming for 8 hours now. Wow! Oh my goodness, I didn't realize I was on for 8 hours. Who says streaming isn't a full-time job? I'm going to be going into overtime here. What the? Oh. I'm like, why is Stream Elements talking? I'm like, where did that come from? It's because you put uptime. 7 hours and 59 minutes, yeah. Are we there yet? Yeah, we're back in Iraq. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a long flight, but hey, you know what? It makes up for yesterday, since I wasn't able to. I mean, I was planning this yesterday anyway, but hey, you know what? Maybe just having a break was not such a bad idea, because I was that much more rested to be able to do a long stream like this one here. I wonder what this is. This looks like the city of Abadan or Kermanshah. One of those. No, I think this is Abadan because it's right next to the river. Okay. Or Abadan is a little bit here. That might be Abadan and this might be Kermanshah. I don't know, wherever the airport is at. You called them. What is this? Oh, okay, 6 days ago. And you know, ever since I made that changing in Rex, that change in Rex weather where that transition time is a lot longer, it's made changes in the weather less noticeable to where the clouds are just not appearing out of thin air. So if there are changes in weather from one place to another, it hasn't become glaringly obvious that it's changed. Yeah, streaming for 8 hours. My internet hasn't gone out. And the computer hasn't locked up. And the simulator hasn't frozen. Yet. But so far, so good. Okay, I think Basrah is coming up here. It's right on the other side of this river. I believe this is it right here. One of Sinbad's stops. Basrah. And a river. Looks like it connects to a lake here and another lake there. Oh, the Euphrates. Is this the Euphrates River? Is that what this is? No, I don't know. But there's something called Euphrates just north of here. So, you see this Euphrates? Here's that river coming around like this. So there's a lake there, there's like a few lakes here, but I see Euphrates right there, and I thought maybe this was the Euphrates River. There's the airport. That is the Basrah airport there. It's Basrah International, Oscar Romeo Mike Mike. Here's a design diagram for the airport here, just one runway. The layout looks correct. Whoops. Okay, next stop, Ziggurat of Ur. I'm not sure how far that is. Actually, looks like it's 85 miles, according to the flight plan. So we'll just use a little bit of reverse psychology here. So the DME is 2.6 away from the VOR. So once this gets to around 80, we should be closer to the Ziggurat. And with it being low, I don't see any mountains or anything. I think we can probably fly lower. But we've got some good ground speed right now. If we bring it down lower, I think it's going to slow us down. We've got some time. Maybe start doing a descent around, what do you think? 50 or 60 miles maybe? Huh. Is that what it is? Okay,
Moody 13 Foxtrot, contact Air Cook Center on 119.0 to enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Ghost. Appreciate it. Center on 119.0 Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Center, Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at flight level 130.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon. Radar contact.
Is it a ghost or something else? That's me. I'm just talented. Okay, so we were looking at the Persian Gulf Complex, right, with it being a mall. So I looked up some videos here, and I found this one here. Huge mall, the grocery store in Iran. This is a video. What was that, a crayon or something? I don't know. Yeah, this is the this is inside the Persian Gulf Complex. Whoa, go back here. Look at that. See the 4 stories and stuff? I guess those are not real. There is a thing there that says, I thought they were real. Let's see if there's what else here. I remember seeing pictures of the potted plants and stuff. There was something that we were looking at. Lots of stores and stuff. Implant grade titanium. Implanted inside yourself. Not much there. But I thought that might be kind of fun to take a look at. Alrighty, fly low. Thanks a lot. We'll see you later. I guess it's one of the top 20 biggest and luxurious shopping malls in the world. At least according to 2017. Where are we at on our distance? 23. We're saying it was supposed to be, what, about 65? $85. Okay, so around 85. So we got about 60 more miles to go. Could probably start our descent. So that way we can see the Ziggurat of Ur. Mooney 13 Foxtrot requests descent to 5,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot negative. Your requested altitude is below the minimum for your route. Climb and maintain on 3,500 feet altimeter 3012.
Yeah, but I closed my IFR flight plan, so... No, sorry, not going to do that. I no longer have my IFR flight plan. You need to follow my VFR flight plan. Bye-bye. Mooney 13 Foxtrot. And there's no rush on the descent, so we can have ourselves a relatively easy descent as we make our way to the Ziggurat of Ur. Yeah, I know. Just hanging on in there. I was actually looking up information on the Quality Wings 787 to see if there was an upgrade price from FSX to P3D, but nope, not seeing it. Dang it. I would like to have one for FSX as well as P3D, but I don't want to pay $75 for each one. That's just crazy. We may need to speed up our descent here. We're about 40 miles away from the Ziggurat, I believe. This is a good opportunity for us to take a look at the real Ziggurat. At the moment, I'm going really fast. 191, 92 knots ground speed. We're heading pretty fast. The Ziggurat of Ur is a Neo-Sumerian ziggurat in what was the city of Ur. Might be warning, what in the world is a ziggurat? It's a type of massive structure built in ancient Mesopotamia. The biblical account of the Tower of Babel has been associated by modern scholars to the massive construction undertakings of the ziggurats of the Mesopotamia. The remains were excavated in 1920s and 1930s. And here are some pictures of the Ziggurat of Ur. So this is what we are going to be seeing here in Flight Simulator here pretty soon. Maybe not the people walking on there, but this other part here. Give you some ideas of what's coming up here. We're like going really fast. Well, you know, it's been a long flight. We did take a little bit of a break at Shiraz, but yeah, incredibly long. But I thought this would be a fun one to do with all the points that I selected. I'm not really seeing any towns or anything out here. Well, there is one called Nasiriyah, Nasiriyah, which is going to be off to the right. And there's the Euphrates River actually goes through it. For a moment, I thought I saw it. But we are coming in quick. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and put our speed brake on here. There might be a military base here near Ziggurat of Ur. It shows one, but it's not a Navigraph. So is it in Flight Simulator? I don't know. Okay, 2,000 feet. Take the speed brake off. 72. Supposed to be around 85. It's almost right. According to the moving map, we should be getting there soon. There's a whole lot of openness out here. It shouldn't be too hard to find. See it yet. We should be able to see it soon. If that's or not. Put down one thing of flaps here. All right, so once again, get your cameras and everything ready. The Great Ziggurat of Ur is coming up. That? Maybe. I think that's it right there. Clouds on the ground. Woohoo! All right, autopilot is off. Yeah, according to this, according to the ziggurat, according to the moving map, that is the ziggurat up ahead. we'll do a flyby and stop time, so you guys can take some screenshots or snapshots, pictures, whatnot. Who knows? I might like this screenshot better than the one I took at the Persian Gulf Complex. We'll have to see. Gotta come in real low here. Right there, I think. Actually, I think this would look pretty good for a screenshot. This looks like this would be an a thumbnail. This would be an awesome thumbnail, I think. I think I've taken more screenshots on this part than I have on any other one. Of course, this has been a longer flight than the other ones too, but that's kind of a cool angle. Actually, you know what? Kind of turned at an angle like that is actually kind of cool, I think. Yeah. What do you think about that for a thumbnail? That'd be kind of neat. Even from here, this is kind of good. It just depends upon, you know, where the text is and everything on which one's going to look better than others. So that's why I'm taking several different screenshots, so that way I've got something to choose from. And I don't want to have to go back here with slew mode and take it. You know, I'd rather take it in an actual position that I was actually flying. That's pretty good, though. We can come around, take another pass. But I think I got the screenshots that I want for this one. And now it's time to... take that speed brake off. We'll come back around here. City of Nasiriyah is actually over in this area here. Right in that direction. Let's fly over there briefly and then we'll come right back to the Ziggurat. Let's at least see the Euphrates River. You know, it's like we hear about it. Let's see it. The town is Nasiriyah. Nasiriyah. We'll have a little bit before we get to Kuwait. That's our next stop, actually. But we'll look up Nasiriyah and see if there's something interesting here. There is actually a roadway. Yep. This here will lead us right to the city of Nasiriyah. And if we follow this road back, it takes us right back to the Ziggurat of Ur. Kind of fly low here. 600 feet. Let's go ahead and get this in external view. There's the Euphrates. See it. Right down there. Wow, this is a pretty decent size city here. At least we're not having the problems that we had when we went to Tehran, where the there was a lot of stuttering with the frames. This is actually not too bad. I don't know what was going on there. This seems to be fine. Not having any problems here. And there seems to be just as many buildings here as there were at Tehran. Uh-oh. I figured we were close. Why not fly and take a look at it? Besides, it's the closest city to the Ziggurat of Ur, so I'm sure there's something here to talk about. That's an interesting building. I don't think I've seen that in Flight Simulator before. Okay, so the main road back to the Ziggurat. Should be real close to in front of us. The plane is like wanting to turn. I don't have the heading thing on, so I don't know what it's doing. Should be flying over road. I don't see it. Maybe that's it. This might be the road. So one more look at the Ziggurat. Oh, I think that's it there in front of us. There we go. Alright, let's see if I can The autopilot's acting a little wonky here. Trying to get this heading bug in the right spot. There. Okay, that's not doing what it's supposed to do. Jeez. Can you say just a little bit broken? Okay, there we go. I think it's starting to turn now. Okay. Ali Al Salem is our reference VOR that's going to get us over there to Kuwait. So we'll tune that in. 116.00. Which I think is too far away for us to get a signal. Yeah, it's 121 miles. So no signal yet. So probably take us about 40 minutes to get to Ali Al Salem. And just from there, we'll see the Al Hamra Tower. And we'll come into land at Kuwait International. So this is the last part of our flight for today. Pretty fun too. I mean, we started early in the morning and flew into Iran as the sun was coming up. Pretty awesome. I was thinking about 4,000 feet. Maybe we should make it 5,000. 5,000 is not bad. No, ground speed of 182. That's not bad. So we'll probably get there before 40 minutes. And we are actually climbing too. So that speed's going to get that speed should get a little faster. For a moment, I thought we were getting a dust storm. It looks kind of hazy out here. All right, we are hanging in there at 5,000 feet. And we are heading direct to Kuwait now. And we'll be seeing the Hamra Tower just before landing. Now I've got the VOR tuned in, so hopefully it'll show up here. But, whoops. I'm thinking about maybe putting it in here. Let's see here. It's ASB. I don't know if this will work, but... Well, that's not right. Wherever it's, yeah, wherever that's going, that's not right. It's 738 miles away. Yeah, no, that's not right. That's why I've got this right here. So you can see here we are. Here is ASB. Even gives me the VOR right there, 116. And it's even on Navigraph. Ali Al Salam 116. Okay, here we are right here. Oh man, we're flying in pretty fast. This is roundabouts where the Ziggurat was at, was up here. Yeah, but here we are. We're coming in. Coming in. Look out, Kuwait. Killer Gamer is on his way. Well, that's a distinctive line right there, isn't it? Going right across there. Matey! I see Matey! Matey's back! I think he's waiting for us. I think he's over there at Kuwait and he's gonna watch us land. I think. 117 feet. Ah, you're doing Neofly. We have to appreciate this border art here. And no, that's not the border of Kuwait. That's just a border of scenery is all that is. With exception of this. It goes from really light tan to really dark tan right there. We could land on it. Okay, so remember Nasiriyah was the city that we flew over that was close to the Ziggurat of Ur. It's situated along the banks of the Euphrates River. We saw that. It's 225 miles southeast of Baghdad, which is where we started this flight like 20 hours ago, making it the 4th largest city in Iraq. Oh, that's believable. It was bigger than what I thought. Not too much information that I can find here, you know, other than history like the Ottoman area, the 1991 Gulf War, Iraq War. Here are some pictures. I wonder where this was at. Probably a roundabout that we missed. Okay. All right. Now, you know what? I don't want to see military pictures. I wanted to see pictures of the city. And apparently, when I'm going through here, all I see is military pictures. So, yeah, forget it. We learned a little bit about it, but I was hoping we would find more than just that. The Al-Simra Tower. Hamra. Hamira? Hamira. Ooh. We may be in for a treat here, folks. The Al-Hamra Tower is a skyscraper in Kuwait City. It's the tallest building in Kuwait. The construction started in 2005. It was completed in 2011. The building utilizes wrapped glass facades on the east, north, and west, both for aesthetics and to reduce the amount of reflective surface area on the south. I keep wanting to say facade, but I think it's facade, which also features brushed Jura limestone. Tower was included in the list of best inventions of 2011 by Time magazine. Here is what we are about to see. This is the Al-Hamra Tower. That's going to be pretty cool. It doesn't look like I'm getting a signal from the VOR. I guess the VOR's not in here on Flight Sim. It should be. You're about ready to fly to India. 2,101 miles. That sounds like fun. Is that in a Cessna 152? No, I know. It's a Cessna Longitude.
Nippon 364, contact center approach, Brahma 9, Adishmar 17.
Approach 119 on 17 on 132.
I have a sneaky suspicion there seems to be a problem on my side. I noticed that the signal had dropped. Yeah, something's going on. I hope the internet's not going out again. It went red a couple of times. It seems to be okay now. Just in case, I saved it just a little bit ago. Just in case for some reason I had to record the rest offline. With the problems that I had yesterday, can never be too sure. It's funny because I thought you were the one that disappeared, because you you blinked out on my screen. I'm like, oh, he's gone, and then I look over at the streaming software and I saw it was busy reconnecting. Okay. Looks like YouTube is still good too. So we have just now crossed the border into Kuwait. Well, hello, Spencer. How are you? Yeah, no, the last time that I looked at my stream, it said it was over 9 hours. Now it says 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Because the stream had cut off for a moment and then came back on. We're getting close, though. So we'll be seeing the Al Hamra Tower just before we land. And I found pictures of it. This is the Al Hamra Tower in Kuwait. This is what we're going to be seeing. Oh, we might. That'll be pretty cool. We're actually going to be going up and over that. So we'll be flying and coming in through Alaska, down through Canada into the States there that way. Okay, I am going to adjust our heading here. Kuwait is right over here. So the water that you're seeing there is Kuwait Bay, which is part of the Persian Gulf. Hey, Demon's Lover is over on YouTube. Just in time to see the tall skyscraper in Kuwait City, the Al Hamra Tower. Which looks like that. Tallest skyscraper in Kuwait. Pretty darn neat, if you ask me. And I gotta say, we have seen some really amazing things. The Persian Gulf Complex, didn't even know what that was. It was a mall, a really, really big mall. 4 stories high. It's supposed to be like glamorous and everything inside. We saw the Ziggurat of Ur, the what was it? The Tomb of Cyrus. We flew to the capital of Iran. We left Baghdad really early in the morning. Flew into the sunrise. Yep, it's been one long flight. We did take a break where the mall was at, the Persian Gulf Complex. Did take a little break there because we needed to get fuel. There just wasn't enough fuel for the whole thing. Yep, looks like Matey has taken off. It's like 600 and 700 feet. Yep. He is on his way to his next adventure. To India. Yeah, this is actually real weather that I'm pulling in. Earlier today, I was just using a weather theme, not a preset, just a dynamic weather theme from Rex. But this here actually is real weather that we're looking at. Although, according to this, the Ali Al Salam Air Base, Oscar Kilo Alpha Sierra, weather conditions are clear. So I'm not sure why we have clouds, unless it's a transition from one area to another. I don't know. Had to cancel our IFR plan because after we took off from the airport that we had landed at to get fuel, they were trying to direct us directly to Kuwait, and I'm like, nah, that's not going to work. So had to cancel the IFR.
Contact Kuwait approach on 121.3. Have a good afternoon.
Oh, nice. Okay, that works for me. Approach on 121.3, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. That's what I want. I want approach. I'm good with that. Mooney 13 Foxtrot at 5,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good afternoon. Radar contact.
It's her sister. But is it the evil twin sister? Who knows? I don't know. Kuwait City coming up right on the other side there. It's in here somewhere. I wonder if they'll give me, since I canceled my IFR plan, if they'll still give me landing instructions or if I'm going to have to ask for it. The Sabah Al Ahmed Natural Reserve is over here to the left. I'm not sure what they're reserving, but it's there. When the flight plan was generated, it gave us, is it ILS or just runway? Looks like it's just runway 15 left. Let me pull up what we're looking at here for the airport. Let's get a little prepared here. That might be good. Not the simulator. So here's the airport. 2 runways. 15 right, 15 left, and the opposites. 33. Looks like all the terminals and stuff are up here. There is an ILS. 15 left and 15 right. They also got on the other direction too. Okay. So what was it? We were saying 15 left. Well, let me look that up. Okay, here is 15 left. We should be coming in about 2,400. Catching the glide slope there around 2,000. Probably need to come wherever this re-ran is at. Maybe it's Rurin. This is the frequency we need. Hopefully it works. And the heading that we need. I think I have a signal to it. Well, 152. Right about there, I think. We should be able to see that tower soon. Get ourselves turned here. Should be right around this area. Let's get ourselves... Oh, I see it. It's right over there. Yeah, we're coming in. We'll fly right by it. Are they? I wasn't sure how my graphics were looking. Your mom's pilot. What's up? Thanks for joining the killer community. And welcome. We are here at Kuwait after 9.5 hours of flying. The Hamra Tower is right up there. That's our last sightseeing until we land at the airport, which is somewhere over here. Actually, that might be it right there. Oh, wait a minute. Or that. I'm not sure. It's over here somewhere.
Moon 13 Foxtrot, you are 11 nautical mile from Kuwait International Radar Service terminated contact tower on 118.3. Have a good afternoon.
Tower on 118.3, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. .3. That didn't seem to work. Try that again. 118. There we go. That's what I want right there. 15 left. There it is. Getting a little bit closer there to... Whoa, that was too much. Careful there, Sparky. I turned it way too much there. I'll bring it down just a tad bit here. There it is, downtown Kuwait, the Hamra Tower. Right there in front of us. We'll do a flyby so we can take some pictures, so get your Kodak cameras ready. Alright. Down the flaps and everything, and let's get up close and personal. Who knows? We might use this one for our thumbnail for the stream. I got a good one with the Ziggurat of Ur. Let's see. Let's pause it right there. Let's see what we got. Not too bad. Almost looks like Kind of aiming for it there. We're in pause mode. I can't get it from that side. Alright, so let's see. Come around like this. And see if that's a good shot. Actually, this is kind of cool right here. Allows you to see the size of the airplane next to the tower. That is pretty cool. What was it? QR? Something like that. Oh, well, yeah. I'm sure if you were doing a flyby for real. I mean, airspaces and stuff like that. I wonder if these are accurate. These towers right here?
This is 505 report, now right, Bravo 6, contact ground, 12185.
Bravo 6. Bravo and contact ground 11.905 control.
12185.
1185, 505.
Let's do one more flyby here. We'll do it in this mode. What graphic card am I using? It is a RTX 2070 Super.
Orange Delta 102, traffic point, Nasiriyah, Baghdad, runway 16, clear down, 17025.
Roger, 102, runway 16, clear to land.
I'm going to need to back up here. I got everything set up for the ILS. Matter of fact, let's get the landing lights turned on. Let's see, let's get that set up. Give me my altitude. Flaps are already down. And we'll see if I can get us... We're 9.5 miles away from the airport. Okay, I think we're set here. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, established on final for ILS runway 15 left.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, expect the roll to Delta arrival with a RALCA transition for the ILS approach to runway 15 left with the PASL transition at Kuwait International. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, winds are light and variable, cleared to land runway 15 left.
Cleared to land runway 15 left, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. In we go, folks. Great kit. Hey. Sorry. No, I hadn't forgotten. Oh my goodness. Been going over 9 hours now. So. But it's been one heck of a flight. Some of the things that we've seen. We just got done seeing that over there, the Hamra Tower. And we saw the Ziggurat of Ur and Tomb of Cyrus. The Persian Gulf Complex, which is a huge mall. We gotta put that mix in there. We took a short break at the city that's got the Persian Gulf Complex to get fuel. Yeah, this has been an adventurous flight. Started off early in the morning, about 2 hours before the sunrise, and we flew into the sunrise as we went into Iran and went to the capital of Iran. Had some serious lag, unfortunately, at Iran, but really? That could happen? You could open up the canopy and it get rips off? Alright, you gotta send me a link to that. I want to look at that. I want to check that plane out. That sounds perfect for this channel. I can show you my graphics settings right after this, matey. It wouldn't be that hard. That's too cool. That is too cool. I think what I did is I set everything to medium, but the only things I turned up to like ultra were like the clouds and maybe something else. I don't know. I think I put clouds on ultra and I put like terrain or something on high. I don't know. Here we go, nice and easy. Autopilot off.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot exit runway when able.
I think there's a taxiway right over here somewhere. Yeah, I just passed it. I use my keyboard to fly. I don't use my keyboard to fly. Are you kidding? I wouldn't be able to fly this thing with a keyboard. Right here. No way. But the only thing I use the keyboard for is the parking brakes and to switch from to drone to external view. That's it though. I don't use those keys for anything else. Everything else I have mapped to my controller here. But, you know, that's okay, matey. You're not the only one who pointed that out. Someone on one of my truck sim videos thought I was using a keyboard too. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'm just hunched over it or not. But no. There's no way I could fly this with a keyboard. No way. You know, maybe Flight Simulator 2 or 3, I can kind of get away with 5 or 98, but these new ones, no, it just, yeah, it don't work. I would not have been able to land that like that. Clear of active, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Okay, apparently that's not what he thinks I said. Clear of active, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, welcome to Kuwait International Contact, ground on 121.7. Enjoy your afternoon.
Ground on 121.7, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Yeah, I think it's because my hands are down here. It looks like I'm using the keyboard, and I'm not. It's funny. I've tried to fly X-plane with a keyboard because at the time when I had it, I hadn't quite figured out how to get the controller matched up. I couldn't fly it worth a dang with a keyboard. That's why it was so important for me to get my controller to work with PC emulator and stuff, so I could fly like Flight Simulator 3 and 4 and 5 and 98 with my controller, because I can fly them so much better, especially when it comes to like the airlines and stuff. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, request taxi to the gate.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, taxi to gate 1 via taxiways Echo 4, Echo 7, Echo 10, Echo 8, Whiskey 13, Whiskey 11, Whiskey 16.
Taxi to gate 1 via taxiways Echo 4, Echo 7, Echo 10, Echo 8, Whiskey 13, Whiskey 11, Whiskey 16, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. I'm ready for whiskey.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, taxi to gate 1.
Gate 1, Gate 1. Okay, that's where we're going.
Booking 641, ground runway 34 left, QNH2999 information Juliet. Nasiriyah, whiskey 5 Alpha to holding point.
34 left to Juliet 65 Alpha and QNH2990 booking yes.
Well, actually, I just realized I do sometimes use the keyboard. Like if I want to turn off the throttles, I'll hit F1. Just because it's real easy for me to... It's like I know for sure that when I hit F1, I know the throttles are at 0. So there's another thing I use the keyboard for.
Japan 741, Iran, contingency via route 6 to holding point, runway 34 left.
Contingency via route 6 to holding point, people left, Japan 741.
I'm definitely going to check that one out, Ray Kit. Oh, I think my killer light flights came out today. It's with Flight Simulator 2020. It's the one that I flew with the Airbus. It is the smoothest, best landing I ever did with an Airbus. So if you have not watched the killer light flights that came out today on Killer TV, watch. I think you'll be impressed with the landing that I did. I know I was. I surprised myself. I'm like, holy crap, that was a good landing. I thought it would be a great way to end the year with killer light flights with a Flight Sim 2020 flight.
Jet 933, ground morning due to time restrictions, Nasiriyah, Charlie, Shiraz, portion of Alpha.
And it's shortened into an easy to watch format. Around 30 minutes or less with just the highlights. So the ground takeoff, stuff in the middle, and of course the landing. And for those of you who are Patreon supporters, you'll be able to see the full flight in the coming weeks or so. That will be available, and you'll get to see the full thing. Perfect! This is exactly where we want to park our Moonies, right over here. See, that gate's got our name all over it. Right there. Perfect. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right, parking brake on. Lights off. Radio off. Game update. It's been a long flight. Time to open up that. Woohoo! Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. That was one heck of a flight. Which way's which? I don't know. I guess I thought maybe we could see the tower from here, but no, we don't. So yeah, I've been taking all kinds of pictures and screenshots and stuff. I haven't put them up on my Instagram yet, but I will put them up there. So for those of you who are not following me on Instagram, you should, so you can see all those pictures. I'll also put pictures of things that I work on behind the scenes. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing to follow me on Instagram, as well as Twitter, so that way you get all the latest news of stuff that's going on. So for those of you that missed me yesterday, I put some tweets up on my channel to let you know that I was having internet trouble and all that. So if you want to get all the updates of what's going on as far as the channel's concerned, that's where I let you folks know of what's going on. And Inosek, take care. Thanks for coming by and sticking with me as long as you did. Let's go ahead and take a look at those settings there for Matey. Just in case he can't look at it now, he can always go back and see the very end of the stream. So here are my graphics. Windowed mode. That's set to custom, but basically what I did is I set it for medium, and then I started changing things from there. So like terrain vector is medium, scaling 100. I don't think I changed any of that stuff. Buildings I put on high, trees on high, grass and bushes medium because there's just too much of it. Volumetric clouds, I actually got that at high. I thought I had it at ultra. Now I do. Texture, I think one of these updates have changed it. Texture resolution medium. There's 16 4x4, medium, shadow maps, medium. These are all low here. I think I turned these down myself. Ambient occlusion, reflections, because I know this is a frame. This is an FPS killer right here. So I got those on low. Depth of field low. Motion blur, I turned that off. That was so annoying. Lens correction, got that off. Lens flare on. But yep, there you go. I hope that helps as far as my settings. Let me just go ahead and save that. How do our clouds look now? Oh, I guess they don't. I don't see any clouds. Yeah, you bet, matey. I hope that helps. Yeah, I'm not running on ultra or anything like that, but you know, I set it for medium. I thought that was a good place to start, and then I just kind of tweaked from there. Like, what do I want to see with better resolution? I wanted to see the clouds with better resolution, because the lower it is, the more bleh they are. I've seen some comparisons of the clouds, and they just they look like I don't know, cotton balls or something. It too smooth. But with like high or ultra, they look really good. But yeah, wow, what a lot of fun. And I'm definitely ready to call it a night. So thanks so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. You're all great. Be sure to follow on Twitch and YouTube and subscribe and the notification bell and all that stuff. I might be streaming tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know yet. If I do, it will definitely be a shorter one than what today was. But I know that we've got some family things planned tomorrow, but not quite sure if we're doing it or not, if that makes any sense. So, if so, I'll let you all know of what's going on, of course, on Twitter, so be sure to follow me over there. Other than that, thanks so much for watching, and I will see you on another stream and another video real soon. Be sure to watch that killer light flights. Watch that Airbus landing. I know, I'm really proud of myself. Have a killer awesome day.